Let's hope we don't break again. Hi chat smiles.
I'm saying it. America deserved 9/11.
You said America deserved that.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon. No matter where you are in the world, I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We are live and alive, and I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all of the NBs are having a fantastic one, because it is...
What's good, Hussy? Just got COVID. Double
Tuesday.
jabbed like
It's Tuesday.
So
It's
Albert
Tuesday,
Club,
innit?
everyone, King.
It's
Keep up the high
fucking
grade stream.
Tuesday, bruv. That's right. It's fucking Tuesday, January 4th, 2022. 11:25 a.m. and I'm a little late and I apologize.
We'll never get into medical school, Sag.
Ooh, I will tell you exactly why I'm late in a brief moment. I gotta fix the background a little bit. I have been rushing. My hair is wet because I just worked out. I feel fucking great for the first time in a long time. I worked out after like 2 weeks of taking off. God damn, I feel good. And I feel good because it's a fucking Tuesday, bruv. And I feel good because it just, you know, I worked out and I touched grass. I walked outside.
Not long enough.
Yeah, it's Tuesday. Anyway. Oh, feeling fucking great, dude. What was the problem? Oh yeah, well the other reason why I feel fucking great is because, hey, guess what? Guess what, folks? Call me the IT king. Call me the technician, baby. Okay? Call me the tech motherfucking nation. Because, you know, I identify problems and I solve them, you know? Hey, your girl got a problem? I can solve it. Okay? You know, people spend thousands and thousands of dollars on IT people. And why would I do that when I got every fucking tech nerd, every comp sci nerd on the planet in my fucking Discord? putting all the brilliant minds together. Shouts out to the Twitch specialist. Shouts out to Aiden, bruv. Fucking Aiden. You know, shouts out. I thought you were smart enough to do that on your own, but I overestimated you. Listen, sometimes it's because you got too big of a brain, okay? For those of you who are unfamiliar with what the fuck's going on, what I'm talking about right now, I've been experiencing ginormous issues since the year turned over to 2022. Why? Because these are all outdated, old-ass machines, and sometimes you get a Y2K, Y22 type of fucking issue, because they all have like their internal fucking clocks or whatever, right? So as the clock struck midnight, all of a sudden my broadcast just started popping off. Now, I already have a litany of issues inside of this PC, so I thought probably this is a hardware problem, probably this is a software problem. AMD drivers are shitty. We did everything: troubleshooting, stress testing, bandwidth tests that are running out the wazoo, because I was having issues. Every 10 minutes it would cycle in a problem. Every 10 minutes the stream would start stuttering, the stream would start effing, and it was totally fucked up. I thought maybe because of the intricately designed system that we have here, that the dual monitor setup is fucking up. That, you know, the monitor I have here has a different refresh rate than the fucking TV in the kitchen that Murat hooked this up to. And maybe that's fucking it up a little bit, you know? Pulled that out.
I pray Allah to fix the issue. Invoice in the mail.
I have a pretty relatively expensive enterprise router system. Maybe that's the reason why we're having these issues. We had a litany of stress testing, troubleshooting, deleting drivers, resetting drivers, reinstalling them, and ultimately a whole lot of blame on Murat. Guess what it was, though? It all came down to this. At the end of yesterday, I'm fucking trying it on my laptop, stress testing on the laptop, stress testing on the fucking PC, connecting it directly to the fucking modem. See if the ISP is the real problem. See if the ISP is lying to me. And to be fair, I did call the ISP. I have a Spectrum Business account. They normally provide a lot better service, right? And on the ISP side, when you talk to a level 1 tech, I'm sorry to say this, you know, if you're a level 1 tech at a fucking ISP in the customer service, you probably get brutalized regularly, but you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. A lot of level 1 techs are just going off a script. Like, I'm fucking describing this incredibly complex problem to them about like upload speeds being reduced, but the download speeds are still defined. Why? They're still fine throughout the entire process. Why the fuck are the upload speeds getting throttled every 10 minutes in a cycle? Yada, yada, yada. And they're like, well, I'm looking at your data here. I'm looking at, all of the stuff that's going on your fucking, on your modem. And it doesn't seem like there's any issues. There's no disruptions. There's no service disruptions. So Murat comes back from his vacation, okay? And he's, he went buck wild. Like he went fucking engineer mode. He was like, cracked his fucking knuckles and it was like, I'm ready to do this. So he picked up the phone and it was like, he started talking to them all stern and shit. I can't do that. Like, I am physically incapable of being mean to a customer service person or even stern at all. So he was just like, listen, this is an enterprise account. A lot of money has been lost as a consequence of this, like, service disruption. Is it possible we have other routers? Like, is it possible for us to hotfix the router on our own? Because it's truly unacceptable that the only service technician that you can bring in our vicinity is on a Wednesday morning. This is going to cause even more problems or even more revenue, loss of revenue. And I'm just like sitting there like, oh shit, he's popping off. Okay. And then the lady was just like, all right, fuck this. Supervisor. So then, of course, when you got a supervisor, when you get the tech supervisor, the dude is like a nerd. Okay. And he knows what the fuck is up. He was like, yeah, I'm seeing some data problems. I'm like, well, motherfucker, this is the second call I've had today. Why didn't we elevate this to a fucking supervisor from the jump that they could have fucking addressed the problem? So basically, ultimately, they saw it. I don't know if they have access to more data than the fucking level 1 tech. But he was like, listen, your router's been on for 68 days. We're going to reset it. This motherfucker reset the router. Problems are gone.
Baby's 3 months.
Ultimately, and every person that works in IT knows exactly what the fuck I'm talking about, because all the comp sci nerds, all the IT nerds know exactly that, like, every fucking fundamental problem ultimately will be solved by turning the fucking machine off and then on again. That's it. I'm over here at fucking reg edit trying to figure out exactly what the authorizations are. I'm like increasing the amount of memory on my fucking hard drive, you know what I mean? Like I'm doing like, I'm in the Matrix, okay? I'm hacker man mode. I have like, you know, dubstep music playing in the background. I'm like, I'm just like, I'm in the mainframe. I'm thinking I need to do all of this shit. Turns out all you need to do is fucking turn the router or turn the fucking modem off and then on again, dude. Oh, good summary? Yeah, this is precisely what happened. Banned the guys yesterday recommending turn it on and off again? Yeah, shut up. Okay, chat was fucking right. But also, you know, some of you got fucking clapped for no reason, okay?
Happy
I'll admit,
14 months, Dad.
some of you got clapped, but it wasn't for no reason. Because ultimately, most of you were saying the dumbest shit. You were literally saying, have you tried reinstalling drivers? It's like, dude, when there's 40,000 nerds in here all trying to do tech support, because like every nerd greatly overestimates their skill set and their level of knowledge. Like you don't even have access to the data in front of you. You know what I mean? Like I'm not revealing so much to you, and yet you still think you know more than the motherfuckers I'm revealing this data to. Okay? So yes, a lot of you lucked into the correct approach. Anyway, but ultimately, I'm really happy. It greatly fucking just freed up so much stress from my. It just freed so much stress that I had, because like I felt so alone. You know what I mean? Because when I have issues like this, like I have no one really to rely on. You know. Like I have all of you guys, but it's never the same as like someone who is very knowledgeable, who can just like roll up in here and be like, all right, let me take a look at this. Fix it up. You know what I mean? So it was a very scary situation. Okay.
Finally got my merchant, damn it's good.
Are you going to take Chelsea's advice and get fail-safe internet line like a 5G modem as a backup? Yeah, I am. I already have a failover literally designed. We just haven't picked it yet. I'm gonna get it. I'm probably gonna work with like some IT folks to fix that and do that basically. Look, so due to further inspection, I noticed that the longer the message, the bigger the chance that it is that you look at it. So this is gonna show up red on your screen. Yeah, but the higher likelihood that I ban you. I have a failover like already ready. We just haven't fucking picked it. We haven't figured out who to go with yet. Anyway, but that, you know what that means, baby. What that means is we got fucking MasterChef. We got uninterrupted broadcasts. We got everything, dude. Finally, like I can. Because like even if I'm able to stream when it's like routinely effing, that stress weighs on me, and I feel like the content suffers as a consequence to that. Like when that is happening, in the back of my mind I'm like, oh god, it's gonna happen again, and then everyone starts fucking spamming F, and then it becomes like every 10 minutes it becomes this like gigantic fucking issue, this song and dance. But yeah, we got a lot of news to cover today as always. Okay, First and foremost, I-95 in Virginia lost the snow to a degree where it is like unfathomable. Okay? Snow has fucked up the homies. Big time. Wait, did that person that you linked me blocked me? Yes, they did. Oh, I know who that fucking dipshit is. The person who that Tory and Gray guy. Like one of those post-left guys, fucking weirdos. Anyway. But yeah, no, I'm in a great mood because I was able to fucking work out this morning after 2 weeks of not working out. So that felt fan-freaking-tastic, baby. It felt so good. I high-key recommend that to all of you. Touch grass if you can. Work out. Fucking feels so good. I was just like,
Loving this.
I was really shocked when Ethan told me he's never had like a good feeling after working out. Like he's felt bad after working out every time. Cause like that was legitimately shocking to me because I don't know. I just like, I always feel good after I touch grass and I work out. Like I've never had a bad feeling after working out. I've had bad workouts and even then I feel like marginally better. So let's get started. Okay. I'm feeling good. Ethan Klein is popping the fuck off on the timeline in a series of tweets. YouTuber Ethan Klein criticizes Joe Rogan. When did that happen? Uh-oh. My man is trending, dude. Look at this guy. He needs leftovers in his life. Look at him. If he doesn't have it, he can't stop himself. Okay?
0.0.
He can't help himself. He has to fucking blast off. Daycare is open. I worked out today.
Happy year and half Fajan smile.
Solved the network problems. And I'm fired up. Joe Rogan is causing vaccine misinfo big time.
Shout out to Kona and 3 Head.
I didn't even realize he was like venting on Twitter because we were texting back and forth about, and the shit he was texting me, he like tweeted, I guess. He tweeted the exact same thing he texted me. I was like, what the fuck? It looks like Killer KEEM has a take on Ethan. Oh, we're spiced up. We're fucking spiced up. Did not realize we got fucking... It's your fault? No, it's not my fault at all, dude. What, you think Ethan Klein is not... is no stranger to controversy? Are you kidding me? Motherfucker loves it, dude. He lives for it. What are you talking about? He's like constantly getting sued for this precise reason. He definitely, way before me, was...
Chat, it's my birthday. Has right, Hassel has left.
You know, popping off like this. Next leftovers is like 27. I think it's a while from now. But anyway, we'll talk about that. Joe Rogan is causing misinformation, vaccine misinfo big time. Leftovers co-host. I actually wanted to have Ethan on, unrelated to him trending. I didn't even know he was trending. I was like, yo, you want to come over? Let's do it. But I didn't realize they're in like a COVID bubble right now. They're like completely fucking COVID free. So, I mean, maybe we'll figure out how to do it via the internet. You know what I mean? Also talking about
happy 13 months stat.
Virginia snow. The Virginia/DC Snow.
I won't
And
call you
Prince
that. Sorry.
Andrew. And Master Chef S4 later. Dude, that's a long ass one, dude. Get in now.
Aiden at aiden.me.twitch.tv prims #HasanAbi. At HasanAbi, I thought you were smart enough to do that on your own, but I overestimated you.
All right, who's got a meme for me to put on this tweet? Master Chef Season 4 Episode 1. We're going to do that. Here's a meme for your tweet today. What the fuck is this? Hasan broken PC? With Murat on it? Okay, that's a good one. Here, let's fucking blast off. Let's do it. Dude, I'm in a great mood, dude. I know whenever I say I'm in a great mood, I hope no one fucks it up. It always turns into people fucking it up, you know what I mean? But I'm gonna try to stay positive today, okay? Here it is. We're blasting off, boys. We're blasting. Let everybody know. Let your friends and family know. Let your mom and dad know. We're starting. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're doing it live. I'm also like, you and Animal Crossing fan art, dude. Also, one thing I will say, I was playing Halo last night by myself off stream because I couldn't stream, obviously, and I'm fucking cracked, dude. I am actually goated on a stack, $150, no cap, straight up. I mean, like I'm not great, okay? All memes aside, I'm obviously not like very good, but in comparison to how poorly I play when I'm on stream, I did take pics. I played like I was dropping 15 16 kills or every round, okay? I took like actual pics of my fucking couple games that I played. Yeah, look at this. I had 16 captures, 3 secures, 22 kills, 16 deaths, 11 assists. Like that's not bad, right? I mean, that's pretty fucking good. And then I played again. This time it wasn't as good, but it was like 13 kills, 4 assists, 6 deaths, 2800 damage dealt, accuracy 39%, almost 38.90. Like, I took a picture of the KD so I could send it to fucking Myth and shit, because people don't believe when I play decently with like people that I'm matched up with. It's fine for low elo Halo. Halo's about having fun, brother. The info is public. Just share your user ID. Like, I'm getting a better feel for the movement and stuff like that. I'm getting a better feel for the movement, jumping, and like I'm bee hopping everywhere, like, and I'm able to actually, you know, move a lot better. Like it's starting to come back to me, and it's good. And I also think that it's like playing offline is good because it's like it's gonna make me better. I'm playing ranked. No, those are all ranked. Yeah, 40 Twitch streamers have been arrested in Turkey. Saw that for the money laundering corruption probe. We'll definitely cover that as well, obviously today. But in any case, have we blasted off yet? Have we fucking told our friends and family that I'm live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fucking fantastic one, or what, dude? Have we? Have we thoroughly blasted off?
Let's go.
Because I'm gonna get fucking started right now. It's too late. It's too late. If you miss out on it, you miss out on it. You know what I'm saying? Also, this was the meme that they used for that we used for the. Look at his face. I feel like that's Murat's face all the time whenever I'm on stream. He's like, what the fuck? He always looks like this whenever he's around me. I'm literally tired. I'm straight tired right now. Oh.
Yeah.
Anyway, boys. So let's get cracking, okay? Winter storm is breaking havoc, but I'm probably gonna start with the Joseph Robinette Rogan.
14 months and stuck through the bands.
There have been 3 million COVID cases in the United States.
Love you, Hasan.
As of last week, folks, the United States hit 1 million new COVID cases on Monday. We did it. We did it. Wait, hold on. We have to celebrate, dude. I don't understand why. Listen, there's a lot of pussies out there, okay? There's a lot of cowards out there, okay? And they honestly,
5 months,
they don't appreciate it. Hold on. I'm fucking siding with COVID, baby! I'm siding with COVID! In the fight against COVID, I've decided I'm siding with fucking COVID, boys! Woo! Let's go! Let's fucking go! It's fake, brother! It ain't killing nobody! They're making it up! If the goddamn libtards are in favor of protecting themselves from COVID, guess what, brother? I'm for COVID. I'm siding with COVID. I'm on the winning team, baby. That's the American way. So yeah, that's what's popping off right now in America, okay? That's what's happening in America currently. We hit a fucking million new cases per day. 1 milli, dude. 1 fucking milli. Also, remember, this is a gross undercount since testing is so scarce. Yeah, the more remarkable part about this is that, like, people are getting, there's 1 million tests readily available, or even more than that, because, like, not everyone that tests is positive for COVID. So we got, like, we actually have more than 1 million fucking a day. Like, we can use more than 1 million tests a day. That's surprising. So honestly, that's where we're at. Yeah, that's where what's going on. That's what's fucking popping off. Woo! I live in rural Cali, and they told my dad come back in a week when they have more kids. Yeah, I mean, at that point, it's like you're not gonna have COVID. 1 million cases with a 245 positivity rate. That's only the recorded cases. There's even more, maybe up to 2 million infected daily in the U.S. Listen, brother. If you don't test it, nobody will know. Believe me. Slow the testing down. Finally, dude. Finally. Like, my man, Donald fucking Trump, the girthy boy, fucking the girth meister, was a visionary. He was literally a visionary. He said what the American people did not want to fucking hear at the time, and wasn't ready for, but it was the truth. If you test less, there's less cases. Believe me. And guess what? When the Mac attack does that exact same shit, but because of like sheer incompetence, and there's just not enough tests, so you know, we got fucking we only got this amount of tests readily available every single day, then that's the number of cases that we got. Okay? Can't you just cough the COVID out of your body? Yeah, dude, if you fucking sneeze extra hard, you just never get COVID. That's how it works. I pay $8 for a rapid test because my family's about to visit my aunt who's vulnerable, and turns out my anti-vax aunt who we saw prior had it along with half her house and did not tell us. I want to scream at her so bad. At this point, I feel like everybody's got COVID. Just assume that, like, if you're going outside, you're probably around people that have COVID or are recovering from COVID or are about to get COVID and they don't know it yet because you have COVID and you're about to give it to them. Okay? that's where we're at right now. Luckily, Omicron is still mild in comparison to regular COVID. You know, OG COVID was like way worse than Omicron from what I understand. 50% less hospitalizations. 85% less likely to be hospitalized if you're vaccinated and boosted up. I believe it's like 70% less likely, or 50 to 60% less likely to be 65% less likely to be hospitalized if you're double vaxxed. And also, you know, if you're not vaccinated, you might have to go to the hospital. Let's be real. Okay, your anti-vaxxer family members, they might still end up at the hospital. But what are you gonna fucking do? Did you get boosted? Oh, I'm boosted the fuck up, baby. I am super boosted. Okay. Not only am I boosted, my pharmacist, while while inoculating me, fucking coughed right before it. I mean, she had a fucking tight ass N95 on, but I was still like, okay, I guess like either I'm boosted or now I have COVID. GG's, you know what I mean? I haven't had any symptoms or anything like that. I don't feel bad. I feel fucking great. So.
Pog.
I didn't say she had a tight ass. I said she had a tight ass mask. Bro, I have tickets to the Ducks game on Saturday right behind the penalty box for a birthday thing. Now I'm sure I want to go. I mean, at this point, if you have an event that you're going to go to, okay, if you have an event that you're going to go to, just you're rolling the dice. If you're double boosted and if you're fucking vaccinated, if you're just vaccinated and boosted, like, and all of your immediate family members are too, I don't want to make that decision for you, but like you can kind of live your life, okay? And for the record, people that also think that wait, what was I gonna say? I'm fucking forgetting now. But like people that also think like a mild case means it's like a light cough. That's not the truth. I think a lot of people misunderstand what mild means. Mild is, first of all, completely arbitrary, but also mild in comparison to the Delta variant or the original Wuhan variant of COVID. That still doesn't mean it's mild, okay? It just still means you can have like a badass fucking flu, you know? You can have a bad flu, a bad case of the flu, and that would still be mild in comparison to, you know, the Delta variant. So I hope people don't misunderstand that and go, what the fuck? I thought this shit was going to be mild. I got sick as fuck. So mild does not equal okay. I've had it since Saturday. It's been kicking my ass. This is a horrible take. Wait, what? That's what I'm saying. No. You're misunderstanding what I mean. I think a lot of people misunderstand what mild means. Mild in comparison to hospitalizations and death is still just like, it's mild because you're not dying. Okay? It's not, and people are still dying from it. It's just mild, especially if you are vaccinated. And some people have different experiences, again, due to the viral load. I think the main difference between Omicron, at least in the early stages right now, the main difference for Omicron versus the Delta variant is that I guess it stays up in your nose hole area, so it like impacts your upper respiratory system a lot harder than your lower respiratory system. Like it doesn't go into the lungs in the same capacity that Delta and prior variants of COVID did. It still has the capacity to do that, but it's not as it's not as apparent from. But again, these are incredibly early cases. Okay, we're looking at like as much data as possible, but it still doesn't, it's still not 100%. Yeah, I'm vaxxed and boosted, got it, and it's been kicking my ass for days. Okay.
18 months, no bans, lol.
Death in 2 weeks, I feel are going to be high. Well, so the problem here is that, of course, deaths are going to be high. Because even if Omicron is more mild, because it spreads like a motherfucker, you're still going to kill a fuckload of people, okay? Do you see what I'm saying? Like, even if it's a less severe version of the fucking virus, because it's getting to 1 million people a fucking day, Hasan, these chatters are lying and being anecdotal. I also got it and have no, I know, and have no immune system, and I beat it easily. Not anecdotal when I do it. Yes. M-Hud got it, and he's immunocompromised, and he fucking went through it, and he's fine. So obviously it's cool now, okay, for everybody. But ultimately, it's like, the point is this, okay? The point is this, folks. If it's hitting 1 million, it's gonna kill a lot of fucking people, even if it's not that fucking deadly, okay? In comparison to previous variants. So, just be safe. Be fucking safe. Right. But your level of fear should be adjusted to your level of protection. If you are already boosted up and you're fucking vaxxed up, then yes, you might get like, you might get a shitty fucking case of COVID, okay? And you might not feel great for a week or 2 weeks. You might get fevers, blah, blah, blah. But ultimately, it's milder in comparison to like feeling like absolute fucking dog shit for a very long time than having it fuck you up, maybe even give you permanent lung damage. So, elderly people will be the ones who pay for this. I mean, elderly people are always the ones who pay for it, dude. It's fucking bananas. It's just like, I mean, dude, think about it. Like, if you look at the COVID death numbers right now, it's like 200,000 over the age of, it's like 65 to 75, I believe, is like 200,000. And then another 85 plus is another 200,000. So, like, half the COVID deaths have been over the age of 65. So, yes. It's a fucking GG no re situation if you're fucking getting COVID, no matter which level you're at. And if you're immunocompromised, it's also, again, very scary for obvious reasons. To fully comprehend how bad things can get, imagine half the population coming down with the flu at the same time. They're projecting 20 to 40% absenteeism in essential services. Yeah, I mean, this is why they fucking said, go balls to the fucking wall, boys. Like, we're going buck wild. We're riding the OMICRON train, baby. Because, you know, we are going to see a gigantic part of the population get this. It's like fucking unavoidable. You know what I mean? It feels completely unavoidable. So many people know someone or multiple people, half their fucking friend groups get COVID at this point. You know what I mean? I had mild COVID in 2020. My smell is still fuck. Coffee and pussy will never taste the same. Damn, that sucks, dude. Why pussy? What? I've heard Coca-Cola fucking tastes like shit now for some people that got COVID. And that is the real reason why I'm afraid. Like, if I can't drink coffee and Coca-Cola, if it always like tastes like gasoline to me for the rest of my life, I might just video game it. You know what I mean? I just like, that is a fate worse than death. Okay? Imagine if it ruined fucking Diet Mountain Dew and Diet Coke for me. It's like literally 90% of my consumption. Oh, even worse. What if I become a Pepsi guy? What if I don't like DC anymore? What if I can't drink Diet Coke anymore? And yes, Pepsi would be fine. As a matter of fact, it's preferable, please, kind of guy. That would be disgusting. That's probably worse than, again, anything else that I can think of. I know Mountain Dew is Pepsi. Shut the fuck up. Mountain Dew is in a league of its own, okay? So, yeah, while all this shit's popping off, while all of this shit is popping the fuck off, boom. And everybody knows someone that's got COVID. Everybody knows someone that's like, what is this? What'd he say? I'm not into politics, but I love to run for governor of Florida. I can fix this shit. Bro, Ocho Cinco would be infinitely better than fucking Ron DeSantis. Are you kidding me? Bro, what? This shit's incredible. Ocho Cinco, famous neighbor of what's his face? The cuck guy. Fuck, I can't believe I'm forgetting his name now. Maybe I do have COVID. I can't remember anything.
For now, let's get this Master Chef.
Fucking come on, dude. Roger Stone. Is this a real article by a Georgetown? Wait, what is this? Why Bernie Sanders, Hasan Piker, and Elizabeth Warren should open their wallets before they open their mouths against champagne socialists from Reason.com? Of course it's a real article, dog. It's Reason.com. This is libertarians. Like, this is probably couched in between, you know, the child marketplace, why we should be able to trade babies in the free market and how that would be better overall for childcare. Like, they're libertarians, bro. I'm happy with that kind of coverage from fucking dumbass libertarians. Yeah, free minds and free markets. And what they mean by free minds is like literally emptiness. Okay, free as in there's nothing there. It's empty. Anyway, so Chad Ochocinco, okay, Chad Johnson says, I'm not in politics. I love the run for governor of Florida. I can fix this shit. Nick Merck says, bro, what? This shit's incredible. Bro, you rich as fuck. Of course it's incredible. And then one of my fans, actually, one of you guys said this to him. He said, oh, yeah, I forgot. Need to be a millionaire to go to the beach and enjoy a sunset. Sorry, bro. I don't know what this has to do with anything, but I 100% am an advocate for Ocho Cinco fucking running for governor. I don't know where. Why did you send me your own tweet, chatter? What do you want from me? Oh no, he meant shit's incredible. Oh, I misunderstood what Nick Merckx was saying. I thought he meant like, it'd be incredible for Chad Ochocinco to run for governor. Dude, I totally misunderstood this entire fucking convo. Oh my God. I was like, dude, it is literally outside of the realm of comprehension for me to think about Florida as like an incredible land of freedom. Okay. I literally, when someone says like, this shit's incredible, I thought he meant like, it'd be incredible for him to fucking run. Like, I got excited.
15 months, no brain rot, let's go.
He meant like, no, Florida is incredible. What do you mean? Yeah, no. Shit's incredible because we're not doing anything. Shit's incredible when the fucking Surgeon General literally said, we need to do less testing. Bro, the Florida Surgeon General yesterday came out like a whole ass doctor. Like, we're not talking about some fucking random person. Like, this is a doctor, okay? This is the doctor. This is the doctor of Florida. And he fucking straight up came out and said, we're not going to be testing as much. I think we need to eliminate the testing culture of the federal government here in Florida. It's all vibes, baby. It's all fucking vibes here.
Pog.
Like, can you imagine, dude? That's the doctor, bro. That's the doctor, okay? That's not a doctor. This is the doctor of Florida, okay? Here, let's watch it again.
Unwind. We're going to be working to unwind the sort of testing psychology that our federal leadership has managed to, unfortunately, get most of the country in over the last 2 years. We need to unwind this testing sort of planning and living one's life around testing. Without it, we're going to be sort of stuck in the same cycle. So, it's really time for people to be living, to make the decisions they want regarding vaccination, to enjoy the fact that many people.
Dude, I love that. He's just like, we should unwind testing. Like,
people have natural
I'm
immunity.
just going to respond to Nick Merckx with that. I'm going to be like, bro, you're fucking main doctor. People are getting it. Okay. The worst thing about having COVID is knowing for sure that you have it. Yeah, no, that's what it is.
Let's go.
Honestly, that's like, can't wait for the Barstool Andes to come after you. Bro, get the fuck out of here. Like, what do you mean? Okay, they come after me, but like, what? First of all, I'm a fucking bro, okay? So, Barstool Andes are also fucking bros, and therefore, very difficult for them to look at someone who is as broy as myself and be like, wait a minute, this guy, he's saying stuff that is like, you know, in line with my worldview. Okay, so that's going to be hard for them. Okay. You ain't no bro, you're a certified nerd 7 days a week. Okay, dude. I mean, but like, most people don't care about what you actually do. They care about the aesthetics, remember? So, you know, that doesn't really mean shit. Anyway, here, I responded to the Nick. I don't know. I fucking doubt he'll respond to me. But what does your shirt say? It says baby girl. Felix and Truanon have been going on Barstool podcast though. Yeah, no, I don't mind it. I would love to go on the fucking Arian Foster PFT commenter Barstool podcast too, the one that Truanon went on. There's like a fucking conservative too. I actually DM'd what's his face? I DM'd PFT, but he didn't reply to me. So I literally DM'd him. I was like, yo, if you ever want to come on the broadcast, you can even bring that conservative dude with you as well. Arian Foster thinks he could beat a wolf in a fight. I love that. He probably could too. Watching him to advertise all natural crocodile testicle COVID cure.
Has check.
Yeah, I got fucking Donowald. Did Hasan already talk about Ethan? Yeah, I wanted to not. I didn't talk about Ethan's tweets yet, but I did see Ethan. I mean, I have been talking to Ethan nonstop, obviously. And I was trying to get him on before I even saw that he was like blasting off tweets about Joe Rogan and shit. But I then realized that they're in like a big COVID bubble currently, so it's probably not gonna happen. I can probably have him on for. I could probably have him on for
23 months,
you know, just over the internet or something, but it's not going to be the same. I wanted to have him come over. Arian is a top tier athlete. Of course, he could beat one wolf. I don't know, bro. I feel like a wolf is a difficult fight, you know? Anyway. So Trump's presidency turned Ethan Klein and so many other celebrities into some saddest humans mankind has ever seen. So, like, everyone that used to love Ethan Klein because he used to say things that they fucking agree with now despise him because he's saying things that they don't agree with, which I guess is how it kind of works. You know, it's just like, it's just like they loved him when he was like, you know, middle of the ground, middle of the road Andy.
5 months, let's fucking go.
And now they don't love him no more because he's no longer middle of the road Andy. Wolves are both scared of humans, but definitely have the potential to kill a human easily. Bro, I've seen a fucking wolf dog, okay? There was this guy who I am still convinced is a fucking serial killer, okay? Who used to bring, back when I had Fish, before Fish passed away, we would go to the dog park. And this guy would bring these like wolf breeds to the dog park. And they were fucking gigantic. They were like dire wolves from Game of Thrones, dude. They were just so much larger than fucking dogs. And it wasn't even a full fucking wolf. Like that was literally a wolf mixed with, like a real wolf though. It mixed with a dog. I forget what it is, but like they were more wolf than dog. And the problem is they were literally They were
Glad you
different.
back,
Like,
Hasan.
they looked at you different. They did not fucking, they would size you up, okay? Other dogs would not fuck with them. It was so strange. Like, dogs would literally avoid the wolves. Like, they would just walk around with this guy, and basically none of the dogs fuck with these wolves. Like, there would be like these burly ass fucking Rottweilers and shit. Nope, not touching that. None of them. Saw this at a Native American festival. They truly are very different. Wolf dogs are nothing compared to a wolf. Yeah, so the other thing I was going to say is, like, those were wolf dogs, okay? Those were like they had a little bit of dog in them, right? So they were still, yeah, they were like this. This was how they looked exactly. This is what they looked like. So they were looking at all the dogs at the park like it was chicken tendy time, okay? Straight up. Not even the dogs. They were looking at the humans like it was chicken tendy time, okay? So, you know, that was a terrifying experience. I was like, dude, what the fuck? I wanted to be like, what are you doing? But obviously I'm a pussy because I didn't want to get fucking eaten by the double wolf guy. And that's just a wolf dog. That's not even a wolf. You know what I mean? But I guess maybe wolves in the wild are probably smaller, I would assume, because they don't have like access to the same kind of food. But probably way more vicious, right? I assume. I don't know. Adult wolves stretch anywhere from 4 to 6 feet long. Dude, what?
1 year bing bong.
Yes. So a wolf mated a whammon dog? I don't know how the fuck it works, dude. Joe Rogan sent an Instagram story with you showing up on the picture. Thanks, bro.
Rocking strong into the new year. Keep it up, all of you hassle.
Okay, for the record, people who are saying, dude, wolf dogs are fine, it's about the matter of training, I get it. I'm simply stating to you how I felt being in the presence of this fucking demon, okay? A cute boy, for sure, but like when you're next to it on a photo, you're like, oh, I would pet that pupper. When you're next to it, there's a vibe, dude, okay? I don't know how else to describe it. Like, this fucking thing looks like a serial killer, feels like a serial killer, okay? I don't know what it is, but instinctually, okay, my epigenetic fucking coding kicked in and I was like, no, stay away. I was like this. I fucking grabbed a piece of wood immediately, like a branch, and I was like, run. You know what I mean? It's just like, I don't know how else to describe it. Like, it was something primal happened in me when I saw those fucking things walk into the dog park. I could feel the vibes were off, okay? Here's a wolf next to a husky for all the chatters, okay? One of my cringiest takes is that Joe Rogan exaggerates how dangerous a chimp is. They get to like 120 pounds max and are not any stronger than a well-trained human. I could probably beat a chimp, but I guarantee you... What? Dude, are you fucking insane?
2 months of brain
No,
rot,
the problem with the chimps is that they're fucking apes, dude. They don't have like the same restriction that a human being has, no matter how much of a fucking trained killer a human being is. They still have like something that stops you from, you know, just like there's something that stops in your brain from you biting your fucking tongue, okay? But you very well have the capability of chomping that shit, and you sometimes do on accident. There's something that stops a human from doing that, whereas a chimp is like, I'm chimping out. Fuck that. It's fucking balls to the wall. They will jump on your fucking face and rip your ear off and not even think about it, okay? So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Oh, yeah, a chimp is like not as strong as a well-trained fighter. Okay, dude. They also have insanely fucking dense muscles, dude. Men debating if they could legit fight killing machines is the best content. It's so dumb. I could fuck up a domesticated dog. That's it. Okay. We're talking wolves. No shot. We're talking bears. Abso-fucking-lutely not. Obviously. There is not a single fucking human being on the planet. Not even, you know, not even Thor that could like fuck up a bear. Okay. A bear would destroy him. Michael Vick, relax. No, I'm just saying, like a fucking big fat Rottweiler. Like I walk into a house, this thing's fucking barking at me. I got distance. I can fucking, I can stand back and kick him in the face. Okay, it's over. What's he gonna do? I'm just gonna fucking boom, chop him right in the fucking face with a leg kick. Don't even need to go that high. You know what I mean? I can fucking yeet him like a goddamn football. I can spike that thing. But if we're talking about like, you know, if we're talking about a wolf, no shot. That thing's gonna fucking take me down. Same with chimps. I don't think you can take on a chimp, dude.
Let's go.
Even a young chimp would kick any human's ass. Have you seen a video of an infant chimp lifting a human adult using only one arm? No, I haven't, but I would believe it. Arian Foster also hates dogs. I guess you guys have that in common too. First of all, I fucking love dogs. What are you, crazy? Just because I love dogs doesn't mean I don't sometimes size them up. You know what I mean? Like, I love humans too, but I size up humans every now and then. You know what I mean? I would never do anything violent to another human being, but you know, sometimes you got to know where you stand. Okay, you do an ocular pat down. This is precisely why the Barstool guys would not be mad at me, by the way. This conversation, this exact same conversation that I could have for straight up for fucking 20 hours straight, okay? I could literally talk about all the animals, how to fight them as a human being, and this is just the most like toxic male trait, okay, that I have, and I will have this forever. So Jiu-Jitsu works on chimps, dude. It's like a cheat code, brother. Come on. No shot, dude. They're so wiry. Dude, you're so stupid. You're so dumb. The moment that he fucking pulls his fucking arm socket out of your goddamn idiotic fucking first level leg lock, he's ripping your eye socket, okay? He is going to fuck your eye socket with his little chimp dick, okay? You're so stupid. He's going to skull fuck you, okay? You are going to get owned by a child chimp that is going to take your fucking eyeball out with one finger and then play with it. He's going to Harlem Globetrotters your fucking eyeball. He's going to be like, brrr. He's going to be spinning it like this. What's up, bitch? What's up? He's going to keep spinning it while you're like, oh, my eye. Oh, yeah. You thought you could fuck with a chimp? I'm still spinning the eyeball. Boop. Boom. In his mouth.
Love you, Hasan. Less than 3. Keep killing it.
Hairless chimps prove they're just built differently. Okay, we're done with the chimp conversation. It's not showcasing you guys got intrinsic knowledge of canine body language, and Chad just acting like a bunch of urbanites who never met a dog that wasn't small and yappy. Yeah, I mean, some dogs are protector dogs. You know what I mean? They get like little aggro. You just sometimes got to size them up. You got to be like, can I fuck this dog up? Like, you know what I mean? If push came to shove, okay, if I was standing on my 2 feet and this dog tried to come at me,
Benny,
would I be able to take this dog? You've never thought that ever in your life? Because it's very strange. I've definitely thought that. Maybe I'm the weird one, but I've definitely thought that. I've been like, what could I do to this fucking animal? You know what I mean? If it came at me right now. You walk in, you have a friend who has like a bigger dog who gets a little aggro sometimes, like gets too big with you. Not that like most dogs love me, big dogs, little dogs, they all fucking love me. So I rarely ever encounter the situation. Like, but you know, if a fucking big dog was coming at me, you got to size them up. You got to be fucking ready. You got to have an ocular pat down. Anyway, I've been bitten by dogs on 2 separate occasions. So yeah, I think that whenever I encounter new large dogs, Americans are more confident than Britons they could beat any animal in a fight. Dude, if you think you would lose to a rat, you fucking don't deserve to. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I'm taking away your human card, okay? Like, that is such a silly. What the fuck? Dude, who are the fucking 33% of British that think like, oh, I'd lose to a fucking rat, yeah? The plague? Is that what they're thinking? Remember the fucking Black Plague, bruv? 100% would lose to the top of the hour ad break. That's coming at 12:22 though, because at the top of the hour I forgot to run it. That's right. If you're from Britland, no matter where you are in the world, you're going to probably see an ad right now, unless you have already subscribed. Maybe you got lucky, you got gifted a sub. Maybe you just reminded yourself and you're, subscribing at the moment for $5. Maybe you don't have $5, you're subscribing for free. But if you want an ad-free broadcasting experience, those are the things you need to do, boys, girls, and bees. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Oh, that was good. 2% of British people think they could beat a grizzly bear. 6% of Americans, elephant. Okay, this is idiotic. Like, anything past the point of like brain rot, large dog is you're dead. Okay, this is it. An eagle? Wait, why do more people think they could fight an eagle than a large dog? That's so idiotic. I feel like an eagle would destroy you faster than a dog could. You don't even know where the fuck it's coming from. It's a predatory animal. A domesticated large dog is not going to be as much as a predator as a fucking eagle, bro. What? Bro, you can't. A lot of people think that fighting an animal revolves around like how an animal could fucking how an animal would take a punch, okay, or a kick. An eagle will fuck you before you even know it's happening. It sees you from 2 miles away with its fucking eagle eyes, and it snipes you with its fucking claws and beak, okay? An eagle will beak you in the back of the fucking dome before you even know it's coming at you. Golden eagles drag rams off cliffs and kill them with fall damage. Fall damage.
Let's so.
More dogs kill humans every year. They're the deadliest animal on the planet. Ugh. Yawn. A person who doesn't understand statistics. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right, dude. I know. Exactly.
Hell yeah, brother.
It's like, I know. I understand what you're saying. I wonder if there's other factors involved in why dogs kill more people than other animals. How many times have you seen a fucking eagle, dumbass? How many interactions have you had with a fucking eagle, dog? How many interactions have you had with a fucking shark? Maybe adjust the rate to how many domesticated dogs live around human beings to like eagles, okay? One fucking eagle death is already, it's over. That beats everything else, okay? There's like a billion fucking dogs. There's a billion fucking dogs and like 12 people died of dog attacks or whatever the fuck. Versus you see one eagle in your life and it kills you, it's over. That's it. How many times do people see eagles, bro? It's so stupid.
3-month sub. Brain rot setting in.
Looking at a Reddit thread about COVID case numbers, and people have been editing their comments about family and friends with COVID that reflect the number of people they know with COVID increasing by the hour as people manage to get tested. One person updated a comment about not having gotten it yet somehow to say their roommate has it now. Well, GG to that guy, because he got it too. Wait, yeah, I mean, vending machines kill more people than fucking shark attacks, dude. Go, hang out with a shark then. See how it works. I don't know why I didn't have this convo with Maya when she was here. This would have been a great convo to have with her here. But she would probably agree with me. She fucking deals with animals every day. She would probably agree with me.
Wipe.
Yeah, people are like, yeah, I can fucking take an eagle on a fight in a fight, dude. Look at that. That's a dinosaur, homie. That's like not even an evolved dinosaur, okay? This is one where the evolution didn't take. Still a dino, just has feathers, okay? Well, some say dinosaurs also had feathers, but like, what are you gonna do? A pterodactyl's coming at you like from afar. It's got fucking laser eyes. You don't even know what's happening. Before you know it, it literally fucking lifted you with its claws and is dropping you from a fucking hill. Yeah, you would dodge, right? Yeah, totally. Because this is Dark Souls, dude. Yeah, make sure you hit the iframe, okay? Yeah. No, totally, dude. Make sure you're not fat rolling, okay? You might be encumbered. Motherfuckers be like, oh, dude, I would just dodge out of the way, dude. Yeah, totally. Like, think about it this way. Animals are, in a lot of instances, a lot, like, more aware of their environment than humans are. They're constantly in a state of panic and fear for obvious reasons. They have to fucking survive, right? Like, a human being does not have the fucking situational awareness in an eagle attack that a ram has. And if they can fucking clap an eagle, if they can clap a ram, they're going to be able to clap you, okay? Try to catch a ram on 2 feet. Try to fucking catch a ram right now. You won't be able to. If you can't catch a ram, but the fucking eagle can catch a ram, then obviously, you know, on that spectrum, the eagle has fucked you up, okay? You have already lost the fight. Bald eagles can dive up to 100 miles per hour. Golden eagles up to 150 miles per hour. I'll just dodge. Yeah, dude, totally. Motherfuckers can't even dodge a ball, and they think they can dodge a 100-mile eagle, dude, coming at you like a fucking tomahawk missile, okay? In one whistle, okay, before you could fucking finish your goddamn hamburger, the eagle could have fucking clapped you. Beak you straight up. Sophia Joy, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. An elephant is actually impossible. You can't even kill an elephant with normal pistol because their skin is so thick, not to mention way over 2 tons. Yeah. No, those people are fucking crazy. You're acting very literal minded. You should be a STEM lord. I'm not, but this is one instance that, like, I mean, this is the age old conversation, and I have a lot of fucking takes on this, okay, that the world needs to hear. Clearly, the world needs to hear my fight animal takes, okay? Dudes be like, I can take him. The chimp combo was so dumb too because chimps have fucking fangs. They will eat your face. Yeah, no, it's just like, no, those people don't understand that like a chimpanzee could fucking rip their face off and wear it, okay? Before they even like comprehend what's happening, the chimpanzee will be doing touchdown, fucking end zone dances, okay? Literally like fucking doing the Fortnite L dance on your fucking faceless body, okay? Your face ripped off. It's on the chimp's face now, and he's fucking doing the L nerd dance on your fucking dead body, okay? He's desecrating your corpse.
Hassle.
Based on the clip of you giving an ocular pat down at TwitchCon? What is this?
Definitely subscribe to your Twitch Prime. If not on that channel,
oh my god, I'm so Turkish, dude. Look at how Turkish that moment is. That guy tried to trip me, by the way. Fucking weirdo. Look at how Turkish I am, though. Look.
If not on that channel,
Ananı sikerim ha. That is the most Turkish I've ever looked. Look at this. Look. In the town I grew up, a guy had a pet chimp and it ate the dude's face, fingers, and dick. Yeah.
If you will.
He was trying to... Why did he try to trip you? Because he was some fucking psycho. I was wondering what he had under his, like, flag, too. He had, like, an American flag. Look. See? Look at his leg. He was probably one of those, like, fucking weirdos that, you know... What, you guys don't believe me? What the fuck? What? Look at his leg right here. Look. I don't know why he thought this was gonna work too. Anyway. He was trying to do to you what the CIA wanted to do to Castro. Yeah, he was trying to give me an explosive cigar. Anyway,
we are the number one COVID producers, baby.
That's a LSF poster who like break through. Okay, who broke through. They allowed him on the premises, and that's what happens when you let these fucking dweebs into the premises. Okay. Yes, it is with Mia Malkova. Yes, this was the weird date that we did for an Austin show, where that was just very awkward. Do grizzly bear versus gorilla. Okay, we're not gonna do this. We're done with the animal fighting. Okay, we've literally done the most important Joe Rogan experience conversation without bringing up Joe Rogan, dude. Joe Rogan has completely disrupted the legacy media. The Joe Rogan experience average viewers per show is in the millions, 11 million. Tucker Carlson tonight. So this is idiotic. Okay. It's not the same frequency. It's not like looking at this and trying to fucking analyze Spotify downloads like a fucking Nielsen rating is so stupid. And I used to try to do this as well, but there's no metric to be able to compare legacy media to fucking, you know, this sort of shit. And Joe Rogan doesn't get these numbers anymore. This is like, this is an old ass.
At least in boosted, let's go.
This is old as fuck. Okay. 0.5 million has a permanent brain rot. Huge. 500,000 follow Joe Rogan to get her.
Has high year and a half.
By the way, Liver King would fuck up all those animals and eat them raw on the spot. Dude, Liver King would be so fucking brutalized by a single animal. What are you kidding me, dude? This is terrifying, though. 500,000 follow Joe Rogan to get her. Okay, so for the record, a lot of this stuff is oftentimes, I mean, first of all, this is on the Washington Examiner. So I don't know if it's real or not. I don't know if like Getter reported 500,000 new active users. A lot of them could be fucking bots. A lot of them could absolutely be, it could just be the Getter. It could be Getter fucking pumping up the numbers so they can get some fucking media coverage. Wait, what is this? Rob Whitaker, MMA?
Yeah, but the emu's got to attack me as well. And the emu's not going to be bloody circling, playing on the outside. It's a fucking emu. It's a bird. He's going to be coming in.
I don't know, man. He's talking a lot of shit about emus with a man with that accent. I wouldn't be talking shit if I sound like that, okay? Because we fucking know what the bloody emu did to the entire continent before. He's a fucking emu. It's an emu, mate. He's a literal UFC champion? I don't know, bro. No, I'm kidding. Actually, once I saw that lady fucking clap the emu's neck, I kind of have a different take on emus. Like, if they train him, like if someone who works with emus actually trained him on how to apprehend an emu, I think he could easily fuck him up. You know what I mean? Because like, it's got a long ass neck, dude. You could just snap that shit. So all you need to do is like apprehend the neck, and then the emu is done. What else is he gonna do? It's got nothing. No, dude. No, you don't get to the fucking kick level with the emu. You have to fucking. That's cheating? What do you mean that's cheating? No shot. Emus can tank a lot of bullets, but have a disadvantage in hand-to-wing combat. Okay. Emus definitely can fuck you up. Okay? You literally have no history of the emu war. There was no actual battle where emus killed people. We just failed to kill them all. Dude, okay, bro. All right, Australians. Okay, chill. We know what happened. Don't try to fucking hide it. I mean, it's understandable that you want to fucking hide the truth about the emu war, but like you know, chill.
At HasanAbi,
I guess there was just one thing we had to do to bring back Deadliest Warrior Animal Edition. The getter follower count adds the amount of followers from Twitter. Wait, what? Can we not talk about murdering animals in make-believe situations? Are you not a human being? Have you become such a fucking vegan that you like forgot that you're a human? That's like 90% of human existence is literally murdering animals in tactical situations, okay? If anything, this is like the most normal, most human conversation we could be having right now. I don't know if you're aware of this, but like the whole notion of like we shouldn't kill animals is a relatively new one.
Yell at me plus
okay. This conversation should bring up primal urges within you, okay? Some crazy shit that you've never thought about before where you're like, why does this feel so natural to talk about?
Jaywoggy 15 months of socialism, now addicted.
I thought that was Bao Bao for a second. No, Bao Bao left the stream, dude. I think he's like too busy doing real world shit. I think he like literally fucking...
Three years boggers.
Yeah, this convo has me hyped. I'm about to go look for a fight in the woods. Okay, dude. Most of these animals will fuck you up. Especially because you'll never be able to get near them because they're smarter than you and they're fucking terrified of humans. Try to... Yo, people... Look, I've never hunted, but at least even I know that, like, trying to find an animal is a very difficult, okay? Have you never been outside in the fucking woods? Like, how are you going to find an animal, dog? If you're ever out and about in the woods and you actually find an animal, run. Because that animal is going to fucking kill you, okay? If you ever experience an animal out in the fucking wild, that's a weird situation. That's a fucking rare situation. That's an anomaly, okay? Especially if it's like a fucking bear or some shit. That means it's going to kill you, okay? It's looking for its cubs or it's on its way to get like fucking go to a campsite or whatever where there's like dumbasses that didn't do a bear sling or some shit, okay? What an LA take. I've been outside more than you, 100%. I've been in wilderness situations more than you, 100%. That is an accurate take.
Keckle.
I've been traumatized by going, when my parents sent me to survival training camp, okay, when I was very young. I did. And it wasn't for a week, it was for 3 weeks. It's like one of those like bad kids get punished in the wilderness type fucking camps, but this was like one that my parents sent me willingly to, not because I was a bad boy, but because I was a good boy, okay? They thought this was like fun. It was not. I learned the lightning pose and everything. Yes, exactly. The fucking the lightning pose. You got to fucking stand on your... You have to fucking pop a squat like you're fucking pooping, but with your heels locked. Just absolute awfulness. Anyway, don't get me started, okay? Do not get me fucking started. Weren't you wiping your shit with a rock? No. With the maple tree leaf, actually. The Canadian maple tree has the best fucking leaves to wipe your ass with. Worst is obviously the pine. Best is the Canadian maple leaf. It's very large. It's got a lot of fucking space on it. It doesn't break as easy. But that is definitely the best way to wipe your ass in the fucking wilderness. Because obviously we didn't have toilet paper. Very USA specific take. If you go to another country, you might actually see some animals. First of all, I grew up in another country. Okay, so you're a fucking dumbass. And secondly, no, motherfucker, animals are animals. They avoid human beings on purpose. What are you talking about? They understand that we kill them, so they fucking avoid us unless they're really hungry, in which case, you know, they come down to the cities or whatever. But that's usually a sign of problem. Okay, that means that's a red flag. If you start seeing animals in the cities, oh brother, and not like obviously not like nocturnal, you know, raccoon shit like that. I'm talking about like, you know, bears or wolves or anything like that normally would stay the fuck away from cities and human beings.
At what point does brain rot start? I think I might have early onset.
Here's the lightning pose. Yep. This is it. This is the lightning pose. Wait, what? Why is he... What the fuck? Put your hands over your ears? What? This will kill you, dude. What the fuck? No, you're supposed to put your hands together on top of your knees as well. You're trying to get the lightning out from one heel over to the next, then go back into the ground. Or if it skips it, if you fuck that up, go through your arm and then through your other arm and through your knee and then out.
No testing, no COVID.
If you fuck up the heel pose, then it goes through up your arm, up through your fucking elbow, and through your head. Also, this doesn't even work, by the way, for the record. It just like, I think this is like outdated. How the fuck are they going to know this beforehand? No, they teach you how to do this because you're like literally in the forest when there's like an incredible amount of rain and you know, lightning storms occurring, lightning strikes happening all around you. The art of manliness, dude looks like he was just told his kid's being taught CRT. The average art of manliness reader when heard about CRT's existence in their curriculum, in their child's curriculum. How do you know when you're about to be struck by lightning? Dude, you literally do this for 30 minutes or however long the lightning strike is happening. You don't know if you're about to be struck by lightning. You're not fast enough to fucking react. You sit there like that while it's fucking raining on you nonstop. The entire purpose is to make sure that the lightning doesn't go through your heart, okay? Fucking psycho has more substance in pool on YouTube and nobody ever talks to him outside. His QAnon audience really needs a light shined on him.
For me.
Oh, this guy, Awaken with JP. Yeah, this guy sucks. He's such a weirdo. For the record, that is unironically how you parry the fucking lightning. For those of you who are joking about like parry the lightning, that's how you parry it. There's no other way to parry the lightning. Anyway, all right, let's move on. Those camps are literally labor camps. They're American gulags for teenagers. Is fucked up. No, not the one I went to, but the one I went to definitely had a gulag section too for the bad kids. Bro, just point one hand to the right and one to the left. Have you seen Avatar? Yeah, totally. The bang bang. When you're a fucking firebender and you like level up in your firebending, you can bend lightning. That's classic. Classic. You just like take it away and then beam it directly at your enemies. Perhaps an eagle that is coming at you at 100 miles an hour. Fuck it, dude. We're already fantasizing, so why not? Yeah. I would fucking destroy an eagle that's coming at me, dude. I would literally fucking go bam, 100 miles an hour. Eagle turns into dust, okay? Cloud of fucking smoke all of a sudden. No more eagle. That's fried chicken, baby. I'm walking over there and I'm eating that thing right on the spot. Can you stop imagining such violent hypotheticals involving animals? Yeah. Yeah. Get Uncle Iroh on the show. All right. We, again, have talked way too much about what the fuck's going on with respect to, fighting animals, which is turning into the Joe Rogan experience, basically, okay? But what we should be talking about is Joe Rogan experiencing, the truth for the first time. That was a bad segue. Fuck it. Anyway, Ethan Klein popped off on Twitter, apparently, friend of the show / my co-host. Ethan Klein posted a sequence of tweets, okay? And of course, it's got everybody really pissed off because, you know, everybody loves to shit on Ethan because, you know, he's no longer funny, dude. He's too liberal, brother. So Ethan Klein says, Joe Rogan, who lives on elk meat, egg yolk, and human growth hormone with lungs full of tar, thinks he's healthier than everyone. This motherfucker's such a bitch that when he got COVID, he threw the kitchen sink at it. If you're so healthy, just ride it out like you say a man should. Dude has caused so much vaccine hesitancy and misinformation. He doesn't even have the balls to stand by the shit he preaches. Now he's on a show talking about how fat people should just die of COVID. Dude is such a fucking piece of shit. Instead of getting vaccinated, he takes Regeneron, an experimental drug that was developed alongside the mRNA vaccines. His logic makes no sense. And then credits ivermectin, which does fucking nothing for COVID. Not to mention whatever the fuck is in Alpha Brain. Meanwhile, while Joe is on a big pharma conspiracy against vaccines, someone needs to ask him who makes ivermectin and Regeneron and all the other shit he took when he had COVID. So he's right about all of this. I don't think Joe Rogan is a beacon of health or a beacon of, physical excellence or anything like that. Okay? He's not. He just straight up isn't. Like, he literally had fucking bubble gut from HGH. Okay? But all these dumbasses, of course, are going to fucking turn around and be like, dude, you look like you're fat or whatever the fuck. And there it is, right on the money. Here is the dumbass. Ethan Klein questions if Joe Rogan is healthy. Ethan Klein, age 36. Joe Rogan, age 54. That's what Keemstar said. Okay. Once again, this is the unfortunate byproduct of unironic fucking fat shaming. Like, this is what the fat shamer people talk about when they say, like, this is what the fat shamer, anti-fat shaming people talk about when they say, like, just because you're skinny doesn't mean you're fucking healthy. And it's true. Look at me, motherfucker. I work out every goddamn day. I got high cholesterol, okay? It doesn't mean anything. I eat chicken every fucking day. And on top of that, I work out every goddamn day. And I still have high cholesterol because sometimes you just don't know. It's GG's, okay? You got bad genes sometimes, okay? Now, Joe Rogan is a great example of this because, like, bro, his heart is enlarged from fucking HGH. Like, he is not a healthy person, okay? He's not a beacon of health. Just because he looks a certain type of way doesn't mean that he's a healthy person. All of those fucking Hollywood actors that take, that cycle steroids, usually, okay? They're shaving off a couple years off the top fucking tippy toe of their lives. Now, is Ethan Klein healthy? No, okay? He's not that healthy either. Nobody's looking to Ethan as like the fucking beacon of healthcare and excellence. He's just making accurate points that also correspond to the scientific consensus on the matter. That's it. Okay? He didn't claim to be fucking someone who is healthy. Other people are turning around and being like, nah, fuck you, you're fat. Shut the fuck up. Okay, dude. I guess that's how we're doing it now. That's how we should do it, okay? We should just actually, Keemstar is fucking fat. Like, what kind of take is this? Keemstar is also fat. Why is he turning around and being like, Ethan, you're fat, shut the fuck up? Okay, then you shut the fuck up too, dumbass. Why are Ethan Klein / H3H3 fans claiming I'm fat shaming Ethan? I didn't mention his weight at all, but you all did. I think you're horrible for doing it. It's 2022. Grow up.
Stream issues solved finally. Ha ha ha.
It's so strange. Also, none of this, absolutely 0% of this, actually fucking addresses what Ethan Klein is saying, which is, one, Joe Rogan is not exactly a beacon of excellence, healthcare excellence, despite the way that, like, people assume he is, just because he's fucking shredded at 54. That requires, a serious training regimen for sure. But that doesn't mean he's fucking healthy. He's putting a lot of shit in his body, okay? And two, it's not like motherfuckers are saying, it's not like Ethan is saying, like, I'm actually way healthier than Joe Rogan. He didn't fucking say that, okay? He's simply talking about how Joe Rogan despite taking a whole bunch of fucking suppy boys that the FDA has not approved, okay, and selling a whole bunch of suppy boys that the FDA will never approve because, you know, these are vitamins, okay? Is telling people that, you know, you shouldn't take the fucking vaccine, and also you should just lose weight. And if you don't lose weight, you kind of deserve it. And that's really fucked up. Picture a Keemstar at the gym. Yeah, this is, you know, this guy. Imagine talking shit when you look like this, bro, about people, the way people look. Hypothetically, I say don't get addicted to heroin. It's bad. But since I'm addicted to heroin, I have no idea what I'm talking about. I need to shut the fuck up and be shamed aggressively. What do you mean? Okay, here is the issue. Okay, America is fucking obese. Okay, America has a lot of comorbidities, and America is fucking obese. So obviously, when a public health official decides to make decisions on behalf of the American public, they're not making it on behalf of like the French public that fucking has a steady diet of cigarettes and coffee and whatever the fuck the French do. They eat a wee baguette in the morning and they're skinnier overall. Okay, they have to make a decision on behalf of America. Okay, so it is incredibly fucking stupid when Joe Rogan and others say, oh, well, don't be fat. Okay, dog, is there a fucking vaccine against being fat? Because I will take that shit, okay? Oh my God, the amount of food I would eat, I would gorge myself. I would wake up in the morning and I would pump myself full of fucking lard. I would be eating like 8,000 calories every fucking meal. And then I would just take the fat vaccine and boom, I'm good. I'm shredded, okay? But because that doesn't exist, and losing weight, especially because weight is obviously tied to your diet, and that your dietary habits are in many ways not exactly something you can technically control, or in inadvertent ways it impacts you because of like lobbying, high fructose corn syrup, and lack of access to food education, food deserts that you might be living in, and all a litany of other complications. Losing weight is not as easy as fucking getting a vaccine. Okay? The fat vaccine does exist. It's called Trenbolone. No, it's also clenbuterol, but, you know, fucking, that's not a vaccine, okay? Technically, a fat vaccine would just lessen the effects of you getting fat, not stop you from getting fat. That's the other thing. When you're fucking fat, when you sit next to a fat person on the bus, you don't become fat, okay? But when you sit next to fucking someone who's COVID paused, okay, and they've only been around for, you know, they didn't get their fucking negative test because the CDC told them to get the fuck back to work, and they cough on you, congratulations, you got COVID, okay? You don't get fat by proximity, but you get COVID by proximity. Jesus Christ. I'm in the middle of changing my diet, and I gotta say frozen vegetables are a godsend. Anyway, Rogan's body type is one that's hard to gain weight as a kid, so he's never been worried about being fat. I just Google it, and 2/3 of Americans are overweight. Joe's really saying fuck 80% of the population, let him die. I'm Bill Dipperly. Yeah, that's a fucking idiotic take. Now, we all agree that obviously, if you are fucking overweight, then yes, COVID will be more vicious to you. Okay, there's also scientific evidence on this. This is not just bro science. It's not just Joe Rogan saying that. And every person that is even slightly overweight that has ever been to a doctor already recognizes that, because every time you go to a doctor, they're like, lose weight. Every time a fat person goes to a doctor, they're like, I broke my leg. They're like, lose weight. Bitch, I broke my leg. Lose weight. Come back. It's like, that's just the doctor thing to do. Okay?
Saw a TikTok about blind items earlier with
so like every motherfucker knows this. Every fat motherfucker knows this. Okay? They know. Okay? They know. Except, you know, you also can take additional precautions and not die of COVID. Okay? You should lose weight for sure. You should have a healthy diet. You should have, you should be engaging in fitness ad break at the top of the hour into your mouth. Okay? Obviously, you can avoid those ad breaks, though. If you no longer want to see those ads at the top of the hour, all you need to do is subscribers. $5 are for fucking free. Oh, God. Oh, brother, I'm on fucking fire today. Also, all women get told that. What? All women get told to lose weight? Oh, you're talking about like in general. Your doctor's not going to tell you to fucking lose weight if you're already skinny. At the top of the hour, listen, you might get lucky. You might get a fucking, you might get the natural antibody to the top of the hour ad break in the form of a fucking Twitch, gifted sub. Or if you're not lucky enough, you're going to have to subscribe on your own for free with a fucking Twitch Prime, or for $5 with, if you used your Twitch Prime already, for $5 regular subscription. Here's the woman ad break now. They might mean that women also have unseen issues with doctors believing them. So it's just like, it's so stupid to just be like, just lose weight. Yeah, he's right. Okay. He's right. A lot of Americans are obese. Okay. But like, this is entirely separate. This is a separate conversation. Okay. This is like, here's how you will never lose weight. If you fucking die of COVID. Okay. That's it. Like, the number one way to never lose weight is if you fucking die of COVID because you got COVID and you're unhealthy and now you're in the hospital and now you're dying. Okay?
Puppers.
Actually, or technically, I guess you lose all of the weight. If being healthy, lean, keeps you from getting sick or dying from COVID, why did Joe throw the kitchen sink at his COVID diagnosis? LMAO, that dude was terrified. Yeah, that's the other thing. Oh, COVID, if you're healthy, is like not a big deal. Also, when I got COVID, I literally fucking tried like experimental therapies and shit. You know what I mean? And that's the point that Ethan was making, which is like, if COVID is not that fucking big of a deal, why the fuck didn't you take it on the chin like a man? Like, why didn't you let your healthy body do the work? Okay? You're a healthy guy. Why didn't you just fucking take it on the chin? Why did he? Why did he do everything he possibly could? Matty W, Spastic Hawk 27, what the fuck? Rikuto Ramen, the motherfucking goof. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thurakud Wire, thank you for the 10 gift subs. And Spastic Hawk 27 with another 5. And Hazo Quazo with a 5 as well.
821.
Ethan coming back from hiatus after all we've all been radicalized by Hasan. David Rottinez in the fucking background too. By God, it's David Rottinez.
Teacher here who just started back.
I've never experienced this as I always was a skinny person. I've gained weight since COVID started. Went to find out about sleep apnea that I probably had since before I started gaining weight. Doctor talked to me for 5 minutes. Literally only said lose weight. Trash. Yeah, if you're fat, most doctors are going to tell you to fucking lose weight. That's just like, and they're right, but not fully right, okay? Losing weight, if you are overweight, always helps with a lot of issues, okay? And I say this as someone who was obese for most of his life, who lost a fuckload of weight, okay? It helps with your confidence. It helps when you go to the gym and you start fucking feeling better about your brain chemicals work a little bit differently. Okay. So it's not a bad thing. It's definitely a good thing. And it's like, pursuing a healthy lifestyle is something that I am 100% an advocate for. Okay. As someone in the chat correctly pointed out, fat is like the damage multiplier.
No problem.
Okay. Except like, fat shaming is idiotic. And there's plenty of empirical evidence to prove that it literally does not work in stopping people from losing weight. As a matter of fact, it actually ends up getting them to Coffee Dave.
Hassle.
Thank you for the 5. Well, what? Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Cassiophobia, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. And Mail for the 5 gifted subs. So I'm an advocate for all of that, okay? But also, don't be a fucking asshole to fat people because they already know they're fat. They wake up every morning with that reality, okay? It weighs on them, quite literally, okay? So you just bringing that up in a random conversation is only just like, you're being a fucking asshole, okay? No fat person has ever been like, oh my God, I'm fat? Thank you for telling me. I had no idea. I'm going to go ahead and change my entire lifestyle right now. That is a brilliant observation. That's never happened, okay? Skinny people who have never been fucking fat unironically go about their lives thinking that, like, you know, they're doing a favor to fat people by fucking fat shaming them. Like, that's not a thing, okay? Okay, so shut the fuck up about that. But also, again, this is entirely separate from the conversation about COVID. Like, yes, being overweight or being obese especially, and the comorbidities that brings along will absolutely make it worse for you if you end up getting COVID. And that's precisely why you should be getting vaccinated. Okay? Especially because, you know, losing weight is a very difficult process that takes long ass time and a lot of commitment. Joe agrees with you, man. Oh shit, look at that. PS High from Cameron from Leftovers, lol. This is really well done, dude. They said it weighs on them. I mean, you know what I mean, motherfucker. I was very fat when I was growing up. I know. You know what I mean. You carry that shit around with you everywhere you go. Anyway, this is fire. What do you mean by saying that doctors aren't fully right when they tell people to lose weight? The meme in the healthcare community is that, like, doctors literally fucking despise fat people and tell everyone who is, like, even slightly overweight to just fucking lose weight, okay? But, like, sometimes it's not even just, like, losing weight will always help you, for sure, if you're overweight, but that doesn't necessarily address the problem, okay? Like, you can have fucking other underlying genetic reasons for why you have certain health issues that have nothing to do with your fucking weight. The weight is only like an accelerant, okay? Chatters know better than doctors? No, I mean, this is like a real thing. Like, there are so many fucking stories of people who, like, there's so many stories of people who have been misdiagnosed as a consequence of being fat, because it's just the easiest thing to just be like, lose weight. It's correct, but if you're only focusing on that, then, you know, you might be missing a fuckload of other issues that you would normally be catching. Anyway. So, Texas in the meantime. Doctors are taught to look at the most common issues first, and weight is usually the problem. Anecdotes off fat people being misdiagnosed, kind of silly in the face of data. I mean, this is definitely a bias for sure. It's something that other doctors talk about regularly. I'm not just like fucking giving you anecdotes. And also, you understand that, like I said, fatness is an accelerant. So no matter what the fuck the main problem is, if you lose weight, you will actually end up solving at least some of the underlying symptoms, right? I'm not anti-losing weight, motherfucker. I'm not anti-losing weight. So don't come at me with that shit. I do have a doctor, yes. I have a primary care physician. I'm a fancy motherfucker, dude. So, I got hit by a car and went to a doctor a month later about a problem in my leg, and then it was like, lose weight and then we can talk about it. Doctor here as well, and you're right. In fact, certain diseases are just straight up results of being overweight. Yes.
The brain rot.
But I already acknowledged that. That would be fucking insane for me to I'm not one of those fucking rad femme, like, fat phobia people, okay? I don't know why people are coming at me and being like, I just don't understand why people are coming at me on this issue, especially because I've like talked about being fat so many times and like how complicated it is to lose the weight. I'm just anti-fat phobia, even though I do engage in it myself. I fat shame people from time to time, you know, it just slips out. You know, it's hard to control every now and then. Because I don't place it at the same level of emphasis as like, you know, hate speech like fucking Jamila or whatever. But you know, it's not it's not fat shaming to say that like a lot of underlying medical problems are caused by being overweight as well, of course. How can people watch their diets and lose weight if you eat out once at a restaurant and meals like 2,000 calories? You basically have to be rich enough to afford only veggies, fruit, foods, and have the time to cook them. Nobody's saying it's easy to fucking have a healthy diet. I'm not one of those fucking dumbasses. It is very annoying when people are just like, oh, it's so stupid. It's so stupid, dude. Just like fucking, it's so easy to eat healthy. Like, it's not. Especially because like a lot of people don't even know that they should be eating healthy or how to eat healthy. Okay. Or anyway, maybe shutting down the virus could have included promoting a variety of safe early stage treatments, including monoclonal antibodies. Instead, the mainstream media vilified governors for pushing treatments over mandates and accused Joe Rogan of using horse dewormer. Wait, what? Dude, Joe Rogan's clout is such a fucking unimaginably like large thing that you got fucking congresspersons sucking him off. Like it is on a different level, bro. He is literally considered like the guy. Okay. And also, who the fuck was anti-monoclonal antibodies? Point to a single fucking person. If you are to say that monoclonal antibodies were scarce or it's more expensive as a treatment in comparison to the vaccine, so people should still get the vaccine, then yes, that is something that I've seen. Even then, it's rare. But this notion that they were liberals out there who were like anti-monoclonal antibodies, that's just fucking idiotic. Also, Dr. McCullough is not fucking advocating for monoclonal antibodies, and his fucking take was literally use a neti pot, you dumb fuck. At least know who you're fucking promoting. This motherfucker is the neti pot guy, isn't it? We covered this shit. Homie was straight like, just use a neti pot with bleach and you will be fine. Actually, you will destroy COVID. Yeah, you will, because you'll fucking die. Okay, good job. McCullough full on said you can't get COVID twice. What was it? What did he say? What do you have to put in the fucking neti pot? It wasn't bleach, but wasn't it? It wasn't bleach? I don't know what it was. I forget what it was. It was some idiotic shit, okay? It was so fucking stupid. Oh, he's a doctor. You're a dumbass. Yeah, I am a dumbass, but apparently not dumb enough to suggest that you could eradicate COVID by using a fucking neti pot. Peroxide. Iodine and peroxide.
Of a human on PCP.
Doctor fired for spreading COVID misinformation. By the way, he got fired for spreading COVID misinformation. And now he's grifting. Like now he's like trying to fucking raise money so he can like sue everyone that's ever wronged him. But because we're here, because we are in a stage in America now where it's just like everything is fucking falling apart. There's no confidence in the government. There's no like consensus. There's no belief in data or science. We've got to a place where you can and will actually gain momentum and support. And it's just simply posturing from a team sport environment. Okay. We are only able to interpret every fucking thing. We're only able to interpret every goddamn thing. The comments talking about body shaming. What a world we live in. Unbelievable at times. What, it was a fucking KEEM star. I did run the ad. You're wrong.
Hasn't felt like 4 months.
Talking about this COVID shit is boring. Can you please talk about the 90-Day Fiancé star? Had to stop selling her farts due to a heart attack? No. Eric Adams at it again. Oh, here we go, brother. That's right. Let's hear what he has to say. He's a fucking king. Which doctor is right?
COVID-19 twice. We would have seen hundreds, you could get COVID-19 twice, we would have seen hundreds of millions of cases. Do you know how susceptible the elderly are? This would have swept through the nursing homes over.
Dog, it did. Except when the elderly got COVID, they died. So technically, he's right. If you're elderly and you get COVID, you usually can't get it twice because you're fucking dead. Yo! This is the medical doctor Joe Rogan had on? Dude, fuck this. Okay, straight up. You know how I feel about this shit, where it's like, it's fucking annoying, it's lame. Yeah, they like constantly fucking banning people or whatever the fuck, and it's like definitely used against the left. But like, this is willing, deliberate spreading of misinformation to millions and millions and millions of fucking people. How the fuck do you stop this? How do you stop Joe Rogan from doing this? When he knows better, Jamie tries to fucking push back, and Joe's like, no, actually, you're wrong, Jamie. Me understand facts right. Jamie, you understand facts wrong. I mean, that's crazy. How do you stop this guy?
Over and over again. We would have seen grandmothers on the ventilator 16 times. I'm telling you right now, you can't get it twice.
Have you taken the COVID vaccine?
So the answer is yes. I've also been infected twice.
I mean, it's like, this is really deadly, man. This is fucking straight up deadly. This is deadly misinformation. I believe in the Malone podcast, Malone said McCullough asked him to say he was wrong about the double infection. Second dude just got a very first wave of COVID and Delta variant, though, and he will likely be able to get Omicron. McCullough was wrong because these variants are considered to be variant of SARS-CoV-2. Even before Omicron, there were very well-documented instances of people getting it twice. Yo, that's crazy, man. That's actually fucking bananas. Like, this is verifiably true. It is some of the... Here's what really pisses me off, okay? Here is what really, really fucking pisses me off.
Now this is the content I stay subbed for. Thumbs up.
I understand that interpreting data is complicated. I understand that you have a legitimate fear, okay? Like, it's not a legitimate fear, but you have this, like, very primal feeling that you don't understand the medical science and it scares you and you're afraid of the vaccine, or that, you know, it's like being a flat earther. The earth feels flat. Why are you going to die from just the flu? Okay. That's like the same fucking level of feeling this way. So a lot of these people rely on anecdotes, right? They refuse to look at the data. They refuse to actually, I don't know, look into it a little bit further. They rely on anecdotes and they get a healthy diet full of anecdotes from their Facebook feeds, right? Or from Joe Rogan, from these positions of authority, from these people that they trust. And they seek out these anecdotes. What pisses me off is, I get that. I get that fucking experience. But what makes me angry is when it's something so easily untrue, like so easily, verifiably fucking false, that you could also very easily recognize from anecdotes. One guy gets COVID twice. That guy's argument is done, okay? Jair Bolsonaro! That's it. Motherfucker got COVID like 8 times, homie. That's it. What do you need more? Okay? There's literally fucking anecdotes over the anecdotes that you're agreeing with that would destroy the fucking anecdote that you're pointing to. So that's what I don't understand. It's like, some of this shit you could literally fucking destroy with anecdotes. My parents' neighbor's 60-year-old lady who got COVID twice in 3 months. Yeah, of course people have gotten COVID twice, dude. That's crazy. I don't think you got it 8 times. Okay, I'm joking. I'm joking. But like, there are more examples than just Jair Bolsonaro, the leader of fucking Brazil, of people getting COVID twice, dude. The viral figure showing Joe Rogan has 11 million viewers is from 2 years ago. I saw the chart made by Chief Nerd on Twitter that had Joe Rogan dominating legacy media with an average of 11 million listeners per episode. On Chief Nerd's tweet, he said that he got the source from this Newsweek article on September 30th, 2021, which states that Joe has 11 million listeners per episode, but doesn't say where they got the data from. I did some Googling and found this Washington Post article. It was an article on Supercast where the writer of the article said he got like 11 million listeners, statistic from an interview with Joe Rogan on the Jordan Peterson podcast from June 25th, 2019. So the statistic is used in the chart that's making the rounds on Twitter is not from Q3 of 2021, but from over 2 years ago. I know some of you, especially new members of the sub, may consider me a debunker for digging info. What the fuck is a debunker? Oh, like I'm cooming, like I'm debunking for digging info on the sources, but it just shows how lazy journalism and clever editing can go viral. The fact is that the chart is using data from 2 years ago, and that number of average listeners Joe gets has most likely changed, especially after the Spotify deal. Also, it's not an officially released statistic, but a number that Joe brought up during a casual interview. Wouldn't his viewership be more now than 2 years later? No, because that was when he was at his peak. And that was also, again, internet statistics are almost always false, okay? They're very, very, very difficult to fucking normalize. They're difficult to fucking interpret against like Nielsen statistics, for example. Like the TV statistics and the way that they track those metrics are very different. I used to literally do this. I did BizDev for TYT. This is like something that I looked at religiously, and there was no universal metric at the time to truly understand what a view count looks like. And you can recognize that simply by looking at view counts on TikTok versus view counts on Facebook when the fucking video faucet had opened on Facebook versus a YouTube view count, or versus YouTube live stream viewers versus Twitch live stream viewers. Like it's not the same, because every website notoriously has different ways of tracking what constitutes for a view. So that is really silly to then compare that to like downloads. A download doesn't necessarily mean who a person is listening to it, all this other stuff. It's just, you know, so it's dumb. Even if it was, one of these websites that actually tracks what your download and your viewership looks like. Okay? So that stuff is bullshit, but what's not bullshit is Joe Rogan still does command a gigantic fucking audience, and he has just gone full-blown balls to the fucking wall anti-vaxxer. This is his thing, and it sucks to see as someone who used to be a fan of Joe Rogan, but this is his fucking approach. It's very obvious that he is going to continue. He is going to continue doing this shit. And for that person asking, why does it matter how many people are listening? If not him, they would listen to the next conservative. No, dude, Joe Rogan doesn't just have a conservative audience. And even if it was just a conservative person, it doesn't matter. Like you're saying that, you know, someone is always going to fucking spread misinformation. That's like such a fucking defeatist attitude to have. Anyway. It especially sucks because he can't shut the fuck up about this, and he's just wrong. He is not only wrong, but he's dangerously wrong. Like if he was just wrong, even if he was just like a flat earther, I wouldn't feel the same way. I wouldn't be this upset or disappointed in Joe Rogan, because like ultimately being a flat earther, if you don't get into like the anti-Semitic side of that conspiracy theory, is like a meme. You know what I mean? It's not as harmful as especially if you're just a flat earther and you don't actually then, you know, tack on other kinds of weird conspiracies that you believe in. If you just stay a flat earther, it's nowhere near as harmful as like being an anti-vaxxer. You know what I mean? Like its harm is that it's a way to launch off of flat earth conspiracies to like a multitude of different, very actually dangerous conspiracy theories. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how many people, without a shadow of a doubt, have died because they just didn't get the vaccine because they thought, like, I'm healthy, I watched Joe Rogan, which is like a substitute for doing BJJ. But that number is not zero, and that should weigh on him. Straight up. That reality should weigh on Joe Rogan every fucking day. That he reaches out to millions and millions of people. He's got old ass fucking divorce court homies that are stans of his. And he has his anti-vaxxer fucking attitude has absolutely brain poisoned people in his fucking audience that went out and didn't get the fucking vaccine because they love him and they see him as a beacon of health and prosperity. And they didn't get the vaccine because they were listening to him. And now they're fucking dead. Okay? Like, you have to think about that. That should make it very difficult for you to go to sleep at night. Okay? When you put your fucking head, when your big bald dome on that pillow, okay, as you're lactating out of your fucking ginormous nipples that I would definitely suck, you should think for a brief moment like, fuck, man, I wonder if I've actually killed people. The answer is yes. Straight up. Okay? Straight up. Joe Rogan is responsible. Now, I know that a lot of people will turn around and be like, individual responsibility, bro. Who cares? Whatever. But like, yeah, he 100% is responsible for people who believe in him dying because they didn't get the goddamn vaccine. I don't think he would care because to him it's their fault they died. Yeah, I mean, he's definitely going to let you on a show now. No, he's never going to let me on a show, but it doesn't matter. I mean, clearly I don't need fucking Joe Rogan to have clout and relevance, I believe. I don't have to pull a fucking Brett Weinstein and
less than 3.
Suck his dick every night for 1,000 new Patreon subscribers. Like, I'm fine. Hasan, talk about Joe Rogan without talking about wanting to suck his nipples challenge and possible difficulty. I mean, I'm just being honest. I'd suckle on them nips. I would. Anyone who says they wouldn't suckle on Joe Rogan's nips is a liar, dude. Just to see what's up. HGH, like I would just suck the HGH right out.
You are completely wrong. I would destroy an eagle because I am built different.
I would be really scared to go on a show. This man has guns at home. What? No, dude. Joe Rogan is not going to murder someone he disagrees with. What are you, fucking crazy? People will normalize Joe Rogan even though he's indirectly killed people. Meanwhile, people will be furious with you because you've hurt some white people's feelings by saying the C word. Yeah. And I've hurt 0 people's feelings. They're just fucking making that shit up. You're outdated on the nipples thing. The notoriety he got from Twitter, that changed. Bro, I can't even show this. I feel like that meme is like, I can't click on that meme, dude. That looks like feminine presenting nips. You know what I mean? I'm gonna get fucking... I think entertaining, allowing conspiracy theories of any kind leads to this. It's not shocking the moon landing is fake. Guy becomes anti-vax. I don't know, man. I think people believe in dumb shit. I don't care as much as long as it's not fucking damaging, okay? If you're not tying your fucking moon landing was faked conspiracy theory back to like the entirety of the medical community is lying to us about the efficacy of the vaccines and the vaccines actually kill people, then like, if you don't have that approach, if you don't make that jump, then whatever. Who gives a shit if you think the fucking moon landing is fake? Yeah, okay, you're a fucking dumbass. But, maybe Stanley Kubrick did actually fucking fake it. You know what I mean? And maybe that's why the government hit him with a heart attack gun after he exposed in Eyes Wide Shut the Illuminati sex circles.
Whatsoever.
You know what I mean? Who knows? Also, conspiracy theories are fun. I love conspiracy theories. You guys know this. I literally fucking love looking at conspiracy theories. So, like, I understand the enjoyment that someone could derive out of a conspiracy theory because conspiracy theories are a substitute for people who recognize the world is fucked but can't comprehend as to why it's fucked. So they literally seek out like cool and fun ways of justifying the way that the world works. So because of that, it's damaging and scary. But, it's still fun for them. That's why people recognize that shit's fucked, but they can't comprehend it as to why because they don't believe in fucking, historical materialism. So they turn around and they try to find like a mystical way to justify that, to justify why things are good or why things are fucked up. You know what I mean? And a lot of that mysticism, of course, can be found in an analysis that liberals engage in on the boundaries of identity politics that is lacking any sort of like class analysis. It can be found in the other side of identity politics from a racial point of view with respect to white supremacy. Not that these things are morally equivalent. Don't misunderstand what I'm saying. I don't think like Nazis and fucking SJWs are doing the same thing. Not at all. One is morally incomprehensible. The other one is actually the moral and righteous thing to do in many circumstances. But that's why people find themselves in the throes of these sorts of conspiracies. Crystals, astrology, or is it astronomy? Which one's the real one? Astronomy is the real one, right? Horoscopes, you know, that sort of shit. Anyway, they label everything a conspiracy theory so they can claim believing in actual reasonable things is the same as believing in lizard people. Yeah, exactly. It's comforting to think some cabal at the top secretly is controlling everything because nobody being in control is terrifying. I mean, there is a fucking cabal at the top that's secretly controlling everything. It's not just a Jewish cabal, though, okay? That's the fucking problem. It's called the bourgeois. It's called those who own capital, okay? And it doesn't matter what their background is. Their background plays no emphasis in this. It is just their relation to the means of production, okay? That's how it fucking works. And the cabal is obviously much, much larger, and there's like varying degrees of people who, by virtue of their fucking relationship to the means of production, have a different stake or an ownership in this process. Okay? And as a big part of liberal capitalism, a big part of Western liberal democracy is built upon creating a larger pool of people who feel like they also have a vested interest in capital. Okay? Who also feel like they're capital owners. A great example of this that I can just like immediately fucking beam on is 401ks. That's why even if you're fucking a line cook at a fucking kitchen making like 65 grand a year, okay, you have a 401k, so it makes you feel like you have vested interest in the stock market where you're like, well, you know, stocks are going up and my 401k is looking good, okay? Everybody feels like they are a capital owner under global capitalism. That's the biggest fucking secret that they pump into your fucking brain. It makes you feel like you own the factory when you don't own shit. You don't even own a piece of the factory. You own nothing. Okay? The stock market, owned largely by the top 10% of wealth, of course. 90% of the stock market in the United States is owned by the top 10% of fucking wealth. Okay? Line cooks don't make money like that. Line cooks making... Hey, shut the fuck up. Stop hyper-focusing on this shit, okay? I should have said not a line cook, but like whatever the fucking higher... Like, you're not a chef, but you're, you know... You're at a higher level in a kitchen, okay? That's what I meant. Not a line cook. Restaurant manager. Well, manager is not a great example. Okay. Just shut up. Sous chef, okay? You're the fucking sous chef. Listen, the main point of this conversation is that you are literally a worker. You are a wage laborer. It comprises the largest percentage of how you make your wealth. You don't have passive income, okay? But the lie that they've told you is that you do actually have passive income and you have a stake, an ownership stake in and a vested interest in the stock market performing well. Why? Because when the stock market, which is owned, again, 90% of the wealth is owned by the top 10% of wealth. When the stock market is beaming, when it's doing well, those gains aren't necessarily socialized. Those gains are still kept at the tippy top, at the top 10%. But when the stock market is doing poorly, as is the case under, all matter of capitalist governance, those losses are socialized. So if the stock market is doing poorly, you're doing poorly as well. The only thing that actually trickles down is the losses, never the fucking gains to the same degree. But because you feel like you have a vested interest in the stock market, you think to yourself, it's probably good that the Joe Biden administration is keeping it stable or the Trump administration is keeping it stable. Okay? That's not true. You mean because the stock market reflects the actual market? Yeah, dude, you eviscerated me with your facts and logic. Yeah, totally. That's why the car manufacturer that recently had a fucking recall of half of their fucking cars is, you know, still outperforming every other car manufacturer that like quintuples the Tesla car manufacturers. These motherfuckers don't have enough authorized dealerships. Like, they don't have dealerships. They have nothing. How are they going to do a fucking another? How are they going to do an actual fucking recall for 400,000 cars? Is no one comprehending this? But no, Tesla is actually not a car company, you fucking buffoon. You simply do not understand this. Tesla is actually a technology company. Okay? I get it. Yeah, exactly. So it makes sense that their, you know, stock price is mega inflated. By the way, the Ford will start taking orders for the F-150 Lightning on Thursday. I remember you were looking for a car. Bro, I mean, who knows when the fuck that's going to come out. The stock market reflects the actual market. That's why while we had the worst unemployment since the Great Depression, the stock market was at its highest ever. Yeah, dude, totally. Exactly. Yeah, the stock market reflects the actual market. That's why when a company fucking, a company purchases another company and then fires half the fucking, fires half that company, okay? Their stock price increases because they've eliminated effectively redundancy. That's why, of course, you know, the stock market is totally not just fucking working on its own set of rules, and it's actually just the economy. Even economists don't fucking agree with this, by the way. Point me to a single fucking economist that says when the stock market is doing well, that means the economy is doing well, and I will point to you a fucking idiot, okay? So dumb. Even the fucking GameStop ape Andes also recognizes reality. Wall Street Bets recognizes this reality. Okay. Bring some fucking gamer cum. So this is from, what's the name? Contagion, which is a really good movie. I watched it at the beginning of COVID, and the character here is basically like a Joe Rogan, or there's so many other people like this dude. He's a charlatan, a grifter, a snake oil salesman in the movie Contagion, and he's promoting an alternative cure. So let's watch what he has to say.
Ribavirin has been shown to be effective against this virus. Yet, Homeland Security is telling the CDC not to make any announcements until stockpiles of the drug can be secured.
Well, Dr. Gupta, there continue to be evaluations of several drugs. Ribavirin is among them. But right now, our best defense has been social distancing. No handshaking, staying home when you're sick, washing your hands frequently.
Let me bring in Alan Crumwoody into this debate as well. Alan's a freelance journalist. He was the first to track the Shinko Busman video. Alan, today on Twitter, you wrote that the truth about this virus is being kept from the world by the CDC, by the World Health Organization, to allow friends of the current administration to benefit from it, both financially and physically.
There are therapies we know are effective right now, like forsythia, and they don't even appear on the CDC website.
On your blog, you also...
Ivermectin, literally, hydroxychloroquine and ivermectin is forsythia in this movie.
Also wrote that the World Health Organization is somehow in bed with pharmaceutical companies?
Because they are. That's who stands to gain from this. They're working hand in glove.
For the record, if you haven't seen Contagion, you definitely should. Okay? Contagion is straight up like a COVID pre-watch, okay? When I first watched it, though, because I remember watching it like as soon as COVID popped up, while like COVID was popping off, when I first watched it, I thought, no one is as crazy as this character, okay? And I was fucking wrong. I'm here to admit that. Contagion had is it Jude Law? Is that his name? Like, Jude Law's character in Contagion, I thought was too far-fetched. I was incredibly wrong. I was like, no one is going to fucking shill an alternative cure that, like, actually has staying power in our mass consciousness. No fucking shot. Anyway.
Authoritarianism and American politics for
the only problem with... I'm not going to give away the end, okay? Just watch the whole thing.
many years, and we thought that made him the perfect person to assess COVID policy in the first days of a new year. Glenn Greenwald joins us.
Yeah, bro, Brazil. A guy in Brazil is the perfect person to talk about COVID policy. Motherfucker, what's happening in Brazil? It's like the only country on this side of the fucking world that is doing just as poorly as we are. Are you kidding me?
Tonight, Glenn, thanks so much for coming on. Do you think these superstitions can continue?
It's really remarkable how so long into the universal availability of COVID vaccines, which we were constantly told we were supposed to celebrate and even venerate, that it was the way out of the pandemic, everybody can get vaccines if they want, there's increasing calls for even greater repression on our lives, greater calls for vesting the state with more and more power. Why would that be? I think fear is an extremely powerful human motivator, and demagogues in government know how to stimulate it for their own power. But I also think that with social media, the more people are constantly feeding on stories about how they should be frightened, the more this fear is intensifying. And I think there's almost like an addiction, Tucker, to being protected by the state, to not having to return to normal life. There's a desire for the pandemic to continue, even though the acute dangers have long since passed as a result of numerous factors, including a less threatening variant and the availability of natural immunity and vaccines. And it's really disturbing to see how the repression is increasing even as the threat decreases.
There is...
Bro, the oppression is increasing. Listen, motherfucker. The government is supposed to do government things when the people are unfortunately too stupid to do the fucking smart thing for their own good, okay? That's why we have seatbelt laws. That's why we have laws against drunk driving, okay? I'm sorry, but your fucking idiotic libertarian point of view does not fucking work in this circumstance. It is the exact same energy as claiming that drunk driving laws are actually a form of oppression. Okay, technically, everything that the government does is a little authoritarian. Okay, it's exclusionary for the most part, but they're doing that because there's a utilitarian purpose for it. Okay, the government also excludes pedophiles from fucking children. You might be a pedophile and you might want to fuck children. By the way, this isn't the. I'm not saying that Glenn is. Don't misunderstand me. I know that like a lot of people say that he is or whatever the fuck. That's not what I'm talking about. This is an argument that I've made many times. But one might want to fuck children, and the government is technically excluding them from fucking children and exercising their desire. That's why we have age of consent laws. That's why we punish people for trafficking child pornography, things like that. For obvious reason, okay? For good reason. Some of this exclusion is good. It's technically ableist to say blind people shouldn't be able to drive cars, okay? But that ableism is good, okay? That's a good kind of ableism. Technically ableist to say, hey, if you have dementia, you shouldn't be the president. But that kind of ableism is good, even though we have had presidents with dementia, and it didn't really work out well for us, okay? Ronald fucking Reagan. And also, for Glenn Greenwald to say that the government has increased the oppression in this circumstance at a time when the CDC very famously said, yeah, fuck it, dude. If you got COVID 5 days later, just walk out, you know, just wear a mask. Be sure to wear a mask. But, you know, you should probably be fine. You don't even need to get fucking tested for it, okay? The idea that the government is increasing oppression at a time when, like, the CDC is straight up saying, take it on the fucking chin. Who cares? We're all going to get fucking Omicron anyway. GG's is additionally idiotic.
Is a hint every day in the news of the increasing militarization of our response to this COVID pandemic. So you just saw the
The people working hardest to make their pandemic permanent are the ones using their platforms to insist that even the most non-burdensome public health measures are an intolerable violation of our precious freedoms. That's a really good fucking take. Holy shit. That's a really good take.
The governor of Connecticut call up the National Guard to distribute COVID.
Hasan Piker, statement on ableism. Hasan Piker of TYT on ableism. That ableism is good. Okay? That's a good kind of ableism. I mean, it's true. Like, I'll stand by it. Okay? Are grifters still pushing ivermectin, or did time pass like hydroxychloroquine? No, it depends on the fucking seasoning of grift. Some grifters still actually do that. Like, some grifters are still pushing ivermectin and hydroxychloroquine. Actually, a lot of grifters still push ivermectin. I think the difference is now we have like monoclonal antibodies and like new kinds of drugs are coming out for treatment of COVID, like the Pfizer pill. So, you know, hopefully the casualties are going to diminish.
Supplies. The mayor of Washington just got full control over the National Guard of Washington. Congressman from Texas was calling for FEMA to get involved in all of this stuff. Should that make us nervous? Is it paranoid to think, wait a second, what the hell's going on? How do you read those developments?
I would really encourage people to go use Google and go back to the debate right after the 9/11 attack, when all of these radical proposals were introduced to increase power.
Bro, this is so fucking gross. Like, comparing the fucking mass hysteria post 9/11 that led to like people getting fucking murdered because they looked Muslim, is the first victim of a hate crime post 9/11 was actually a sick person by a white supremacist piece of shit. And comparing that fucking psychosis, that mass psychosis, that like idiotic approach, and the government's disgusting fucking actions in the aftermath of that, especially as like, you know, a anti-surveillance state libertarian like Glenn Greenwald, who's done a lot of work in that field, like recognized and good work in that field, taking that and then making that as a comparison to like post-COVID or COVID lockdown measures is so psychotic, dude. That is so disgusting. This is the greatest example that Glenn Greenwald is a fucking charlatan of the highest magnitude, okay? Because he's devaluing all the good fucking work that he did, because there's no fucking shot he believes that like mass surveillance on all Muslims in fucking Dearborn and like the torturing of Muslim Americans in a fucking CIA black site is comparable to a fucking fat piece of shit in Texas being forced to wear a fucking mask when he walks over from the Applebee's hostess table to the fucking table is even in any way remotely fucking comparable, okay? That is psychotic. It is so disgusting, dude. Are you fucking insane? How disgusting. Shame on you, Glenn Greenwald. You fucking piece of shit, dude. You're a garbage human. You are such a sociopathic fuck. Holy shit. That is insanity, dude. That is insanity.
Power in the hands of the government, like the Patriot Act. And the argument at the time was, oh, don't worry, these are temporary measures. They're only going to be in place for as long as is necessary to get this crisis, this emergency, under control. 20 years later, the Patriot Act is very much in place. Every 4 years, it's renewed without any opposition. Its uses and application have wildly expanded beyond its original intention. It's almost never used for terrorism. It's used for a whole variety of other means for the government to spy on its citizenry. When you start building these bureaucratic apparatuses that vest power in the hands of the state to control the lives of citizens in the name of some temporary crisis, it never is temporary. It never goes away. There's never a political motive to dismantle it. It will.
This is a classic fucking annoying Reddit debate lord approach too, because then he has an out. Okay, he ultimately has an out in the way that he described the situation. He can always say, "I wasn't making that exact same comparison," but he's implying it. Okay, he's saying that the surveillance apparatus could be used for any kind of issue. He never fully says it's being used for COVID right now in the exact same capacity, but he's heavily implying it on the Tucker Carlson broadcast. And that plays a role in Tucker Carlson's overarching argument that, like, the government is doing this against white people. They're coming after you. Okay. And the government is certainly doing this against anti-vaxxers and they're coming after you. That's precisely what he's playing the role of here. He's using the entirety of his fucking journalistic integrity, or, you know, now lack thereof, but the journalistic integrity that he once had and his body of work, which was actually fucking good until the past 4 years or 5 or past 2 years even, to justify the psychotic tinfoil nonsensical bullshit that Tucker Carlson spews on a regular basis. So stupid.
Will just continue. And even if there's a cure tomorrow for COVID, they'll just transform it into the Office of Infectious Diseases or the...
Why? This is not true. Any moment where we have seen even a slight fucking change, like when the vaccines first came out, every fucking facet of government was excited to unleash the public, okay? They immediately dropped the restrictions. Why did they do that? Because no one wants to be fucking locked up, okay? No one wants to be fucking trapped in their houses. The restrictions were immediately fucking taken off when the vaccines first came out, and then they had to be restored. And for people who are saying that's not true, that's not fucking true, you're delusional, look at California, dude. I think you guys forgot. Even in a place like California, which is like very liberal and supposedly has some of the worst fucking restrictions, or some of the most like strict restrictions. California, you can go to a fucking bar or a restaurant in the state of California and sit the fuck down and eat now normally, okay? You absolutely can, and people do all the time. There was a time and place where you couldn't even go into a restaurant, or there was a time and place where you could only eat outdoors. There was a time and place where you could only, if you were eating indoors, you were inside a plexiglass, okay? All of that's gone. The most, rigorous lockdown measure in the state of California is you have to be vaccinated if you go to a bar or a fucking club or a place of business that you frequent, okay? They ask you for your vaccine card. I'm sure people already have like fake vaccine cards and shit. Okay. And after that, you have a mask on for like a second. Okay. You have a mask on for 1 second before you sit down at your table, and then you take it off. And and that's not like, is that really the peak of oppression? Like, you sound like a privileged little fucking brat if you consider that to be in any way, shape, or form remotely oppressive. Okay? Like, the cheat code always is, hey, as long as you're indoors and eating, you can take your mask off, or you can pull it down. Okay? Do you think fake vaccine cards are a big deal? Yes, they are a big deal. Yes, I do think that. It's fucked up. Yes, that includes what Crotchy did as well, for the record, okay? Despite my horniness, what she did using a fake vaccine card to go to fucking a different country, that was fucked up. My weed man started selling fake vax cards, so I had to find a new one. What? They're soon going to make you have to put a mask over your face after you take a bite while you shoot? No, they're never going to do that. You know why? Because that would be psychotic. That's insane, and that's never going to happen, okay? That's never going to happen. People just want to minimize the risk as best as they possibly can, and they don't do a good job with it. Because everyone, again, every single human being, unless you're on twitch.tv/HasanAbi and you want to fucking watch me for 8 to 10 hours a day, usually want to be outside, okay? They want to go and socialize with people. Not everyone's fucking agoraphobic. That's the point. That's actually the point I'm trying to make here as well. We've already made these gigantic concessions, okay? We've already made these ginormous concessions and lowered the restrictions.
The administrator of public health, and these powers, once vested, are going to be very difficult to pry out of the hands of government.
Yeah. they call you paranoid, then give you every cause for paranoia. I noticed. Glenn Greenwald.
Every time Tucker Carlson laughs, a baby dies. I swear to God. Senator Ron Johnson, who also doesn't believe COVID is real, classic, said, sadly, we passed 2 milestones on VAERS, the fucking drug adverse event, the vaccine adverse event response system, or whatever the fuck. I always fuck it up. Whatever. It doesn't matter. It's bullshit. It's self-reported. Okay. You can literally type in, I died after getting the vaccine, and it'll be logged on there. Okay. We've talked about it a million times over, but anti-vaxxers love using VAERS, okay? 30% of those deaths occurred on, so over 1 million adverse events and over 21,000 deaths. 30% of those deaths occurred on day 0, 1, or 2 following vaccination. Yeah, when I typed in, I died after taking the vaccine. Okay, RIP, I'm dead now. I just took the vaccine. When will federal agencies start being transparent with Americans? Why do they continue to ignore early treatment? The goalpost shifts over and over again. No one is saying that you should not fucking engage in COVID treatments. No one said, okay, that hydroxychloroquine is a bad idea before it was tested and proven not to be effective. Okay? Why in the ever-loving fuck would people unironically go, I don't know, man. I don't want any treatments for COVID. I think people should die. The only people that want people to die are the anti-vaxxers. So maybe they're projecting whenever they say, oh yeah, you want to stop treatments from fucking reaching the hands of citizens. Like, no, why? Why would I want that? Why would anybody fucking want that? Only a psychopath like you would fucking want that. The ivermectin adverse events and deaths. The hydroxychloroquine adverse events and deaths, flu vaccines adverse events and deaths, dexamethasone adverse effects and deaths, Tylenol adverse effects, adverse events and deaths. Damn, bro, we should be really fucking stopping people from taking Tylenol, it seems like. The only thing I learned from this is that Tylenol is deadly, homie. Even if you believe it, 820K versus 21K dead, I mean, that would be insane, dude. No. The source listed is the VAERS system, okay? The self-reported system that, like, anyone can fucking actually write into. 15 of those bad boys in his night-night for you? Is it? I mean, I guess it's dangerous. I didn't know. Why don't we skew the fuck out of VAERS numbers so they realize it's unreliable data? No, that's really scary. Because if you were to pump up the death numbers on VAERS, these psychos would literally go with it. Because this is not coming at it from a place of certainty and wanting to arrive at the truth. This is coming at it from a lizard brain point of view where they literally just think the entire field of medicine is fucking lying to you, okay? It's people that cannot comprehend how science works and how science could achieve such an impressive feat that then are fearful of the unknown. And then they try to rationalize that lizard brain primal fear that they fucking have, which is a normal fear to have, by the way, okay? That you are supposed to, you know, soothe with empirical evidence, with understanding the fucking scientists, the scientific background of how we achieve this impressive feat. Like, but instead of doing that, they are looking for other people who are also like-minded and scared of the unknown. They are literally just lizard brain dickheads looking for other lizard brain dickheads to get together and say, yes, your fears are recognized here. I will hug box you, okay? This is a safe space. Some of them exploit people's fears. Ron Johnson is probably one of those people. Some of them are genuinely fucking idiotic, and others are actually grifters, okay? The comments are even better. Oh, is this a VAERS comment readout? Compliance, a scary short story for TikTok. Wait, a scary short TikTok for the Facebook goblins. The year is 2030.
Attention, residents. Inaction is conspiracy. Report counter behavior to a civil protection team immediately.
The year is 2031. Your daily 10-minute isolated massless break introduced in the Human Rights Amendment of 2028 intended to boost morale and productivity is about to end.
Inquire.
Dude, I love this, dude. I love this, dude. He's like, oh, God, I have to wear this surgical mask again. Oh, no. Y'all want everything to have an agenda so bad as wild? I tell stories. This is fiction. It's filmmaking. Y'all think I am Legends is fear-mongering? The point is, in I Am Legend, humans lost because of people like you, most likely. Okay? He defends this by saying he's making art. He's not anti-mask. It's about cops enforcing us to work and dehumanizing us. I mean, dude, who cares? Like, it's great. I like this. Whatever. I don't give a shit. My uncle-in-law got a fake vaccine card to travel to Poland to see his father. He got COVID last week, was kicked out of his house by his wife, and is now homeless living out of his car. Okay, first of all, that's Poland, okay? Different rules. Different set of rules there. You should be wearing a mask indoors according to the LA city mandate. Yeah, except no one fucking follows that. Let's go Brandon X. That's the point. Like, the mandates are bullshit because people don't want to fucking do that, okay? It is normal to not want to fucking wear a mask when you're indoors, when you're dining, okay? What are you supposed to do? Fucking wear a mask while you're eating? No, that's not going to happen. Either you cut the shit out and you fucking abolish restaurants as a fucking concept, only delivery going forward, or you just let people fucking play the security theater song and dance, okay? Which is wear the mask for like 20 seconds while you're walking in and then immediately take it off as soon as you sit at the table. And that's precisely what people do. I've said this so many fucking times, man. It's just like the people who are losing their fucking minds over these sorts of mandates, both on the left and the right. Okay, if they're liberals, they're fucking going crazy for no reason. And if they're Republicans, they're going crazy for no reason as well. Because ultimately, it's not even remotely significant. Okay, it is like a tiny, minuscule annoyance, a nuisance that you have to fucking experience. If you live, as I've said time and time again, if you live in a red state, there are no fucking mandates. Okay, let's be real. No masks. What are you wearing a mask? What are you, pussy? Or you guy, take that mask off. You know, that's what's happening in a red state. If you live in a blue state, you play a song and dance for 30 seconds before you take the fucking mask off, and it makes you feel like, you know, we're protecting people. You're minimizing the damage that you're doing by going out and eating. It's not real for the most part, okay? Like the same energy as like being on a flight. Okay, yeah, no, totally. If I take my mask off while I'm drinking a Diet Coke, then all of a sudden, you know, if I have COVID, other people are not going to get it. You're right. That makes total sense. Okay? So it's like, at the most, it's a minor fucking nuisance. So ultimately, people that make a big deal out of it are ridiculous. Okay? They're fucking ridiculous. I think normal people just like, if they work, they have to fucking wear the mask. It sucks. They have to wear it all day, and they wear it all day. If they, you know, and if you don't want to wear a mask, you just don't wear a mask. That's it. Like in most places, if you're living in a red state. Niche content, but a former Canadian mayoral candidate and prominent anti-vax hat just got arrested trying to flee to Montana. Can confirm I live in Idaho, and anytime I wear a mask, people decide that I need to be educated and yell at me. Yeah, it's gotten to a point where, like, if you live in an area where people are just not wearing masks, they get mad at you for wearing a mask, which is fucking psychotic. It's like, yeah, let him fucking save your life, potentially, okay? I know your dumbass ain't vaccinated. What if I have COVID? Whenever someone tells you you shouldn't be... Actually, don't do this. I was going to say, if you live in, like, Idaho and you're wearing a mask and someone comes up to you and be like, why are you wearing that muzzle, brother? You should just fucking cough on them is what I was going to say, but you shouldn't do that, actually, because they'll beat your ass, probably. Because it's the same thing. It's always, you should just be like, because I got COVID. See how fucking, you know, see how they operate after that. This is the final boss of liberalism. Wait, this is not real, right? I use data to track equity on TV, advocate for representations in media under the law, at the ballot, and at the box. She, her, not a medical doctor. I'm flying today, but I'm not fucking around with Omicron. Pfizer ×3, negative rapid test, natural immunity, N95 sealed for my face with surgical tape, secondary mask for displaying opinions. What? Face shield, vinyl gloves, touchscreen gloves, shit ton of Xanax. Bro, what are you doing, dude? Is this real? This is a joke, right? There's no shot. Telefeminism? And her mask, her opinions are vote. Bro, she's going to get people to vote for whatever is against this, okay? People are going to see this and they're going to be like, all right, I'm voting for whoever the fuck is not this. This is like, this is the new variant of liberalism, okay? Liberalism, if analyzed through the framework of a fucking viral disease, this is the final boss, dude. Is this satire or what? It's satire, right? No shot this is real, right? It's literally how 4chan thought of wearing when going outside during the first days of COVID, hazmat suits. Yeah, I mean, it's like how I thought we should be doing it. Dude, this is wild. It has to be fucking fake. I can't. I actually did do that during my annual family visit to a red state, and they yelled at me, berated me, and told me I shouldn't go outside if I don't want to wear a mask. My mask was on. Wait, what? So at that point, just don't travel, bro. What the fuck? Like, I just don't understand. Why are you traveling? Like, if this is the level of, like, straight up, if this is the level of fear that you experience, why the fuck are you traveling? You literally should not be flying. I'm sorry. There is no reason for you to fly. She doubled down. Headed home. While I considered following the rantings of internet trolls instead of CDC guidance, I decided to go with actual scientists recommend to keep myself and, more importantly, my loved ones safe. Catching COVID doesn't scare me. Spreading it does. Thankful for being a seasoned expert in fixing things that a cat tried to ruin. Bro, are you fucking feeding people shit that your cat stepped on after stepping on the fucking litter? Oh, no, dude. So what do you tell people to do with COVID? What do you mean? What do I personally think you should do? You should be as safe as possible. You should eliminate as much travel and as much fucking contact as you physically, humanly can. But also don't change, like, you know, obviously get fucking vaccinated. If you're double vaxxed and boosted, like, you know, if you want to be extra safe and extra take extra measures or extra precautions, then yeah, okay, don't go out as much, okay? But, like, ultimately, get fucking double vaxxed, okay? Get your vax. Get your vax. Get your booster. Get your vax, most importantly. Get your fucking vaccination. Get your vaccine, okay? You don't have to go fucking ape mode like this and fucking wear a face shield and a N95 medically sealed mask, bro. You're not working the fucking, graveyard shift at the local ER, okay? Like, this level of care is not even something that like fucking nurses are doing, okay? With the announcement of Kimberly Guilfoyle, Don Jr.'s engagement, what is just about the end of his rope? Wait, what? No, that's awesome.
A big conspiracy when I'm gone for a while.
What?
So I don't want to create a big conspiracy when I'm gone for a while. But I mean, maybe I'll just be gone a month, maybe 5 years. Maybe I'll walk out of here tomorrow and you never see me again. That's really what I want to do. I never want to come back here again. My time is almost over. My stories are almost over. It's not that I'm spiritually giving up. It's not that I'm physically giving up. It's not that the January 6th stuff did it, or the divorce did it, or the family violence did it, or the lawsuits did it. No, it was watching everybody smile and love the Satanism and loving killing the children.
Oh, dude, this is a really good edit. Holy shit. It's the loving of Satanism. Watching everybody smile as they take on the Satanism and the children killing. God, what a fucking brilliant content creator, dude. This is art.
And reading teleprompters and just God's now. I'm almost there. Like, because I follow the Holy Spirit, and the Holy Spirit is now literally showing me Alex Jones's end. My exit. No longer on air, gone. And then I think, well, I better do some good broadcast here at the end. And maybe that's not what I'm going to do. But I'll tell you, for the first time in 28 years on air, I've got 1 foot already out of this, because you're going to have to deal with this yourselves now. They're coming to kill you.
Bro, this motherfucker better be vaccinated, okay? If he gets COVID, it's over, dude. He's ballooning up, okay? Alex Jones is the perfect representative of a guy who'll tell nobody to get fucking vaccinated, but like, he definitely needs the vaccine, okay?
But if God...
It's not even like him being fucking overweight. It's also like the litany of health issues from fucking constantly drinking. You know he smokes. And you know he puts a bunch of weird shit in his body on a regular basis in the form of supplements, okay? Alex Jones is vaccinated for sure. I can see that.
Tells me to never come back to the studio again and leave. That's what's going to happen, folks. So every broadcast you watch, every broadcast you see, may be my last. Now, whatever happens, I want to try to stay on here as long as...
It's divorced dad frame. He's immortal. That's true. Nothing can take this man down if he's...
Listen, folks, I've taken on many different... Listen, folks, I've taken on many different enemies throughout my time here on the Alex Jones broadcast with Infowars.com, Band.com, Infowars.com, AlexJones.com. But the biggest victim I've been... my immortal enemy of all time was the family court, folks. And if I can defeat the family court, you can defeat the top of the hour ad break. That's right. I'm Alex Jones. And the top of the hour ad break, which is a Jeff Bezos conspiracy. But it's coming at you at the top of the hour every hour. It's 60 seconds. People say it's not that big of a deal. But it's a big deal, folks. But you can avoid that ad break, folks. You can have an uninterrupted Band.com, AlexJones.com, Infowars.com experience. All you want. As long as you subscribe, folks. You can do that for $5. You can take Jeff Bezos' money and give it to me, Alex Jones, for free in the form of a Twitch Prime. Or you can get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Okay, we got George Soros in the chat right here. Soft Shell Krabby, gifting 5 subs. That's George Soros. I know it. I know it. You will not stop me. Here's the 1 minute ad break now, folks. Is Alex Jones making us all divorced dads by leaving? Yeah, basically. First Trump left, now Alex Jones is leaving. All my father figures leave me. How come they don't want me, man? Yeah, exactly. Oh no.
As possible. We have the new sale. If you don't buy it, we won't be on air.
Okay, another Alex Jones edit. Let's see this one.
Let me show you why I'm pissed at Trump.
Both the president and I are vaxxed, and did you get the booster?
Yes.
I got it too. Okay, so...
Boo! Boo! Pussy! Also, speaking of which, this sexy man, this girthy boy, is going to be live on January 6th. That's right, baby. Donald Trump is hosting a rally of sorts to commemorate January 6th. It's like he's just doing it for me. I know he's not doing it for me. He's doing it because he's fucking vain. He's a gigantic narcissist, and he's going to do everything he can to fucking, agitate the libs and own them. He's doing an anniversary rally for January 6th, and I cannot comprehend a better gift for me personally, for you as well. This stream, okay? It's just like, thank you for the absolute fucking content, you demon. I've been waiting. I've been sitting around, biding my time, and now he's back. Yeah, I like to think he's doing it for me personally, okay? Oh, and guess what, brothers? He's doing it for me, if you know what I'm saying.
Trump did a lot of good, and I believed in him. And so the fact that he's done this makes it personal. It makes it hurt.
It truly does pain me to say it, but Donald Trump. And he's now claiming that he got the booster, which I don't know if that's true or not. But regardless, why is he still touting this product that's killing people?
You sort of like, the vaccine.
Makes me feel like a loser.
I gotta pee, I'll be back.
The vaccine is one of the greatest achievements of mankind. And I came up with a vaccine, with 3 vaccines. All are very, very good. Came up with 3 of them in less than 9 months. It was supposed to take 5 to 12 years.
And yet more people have died under COVID this year, by the way, under Joe Biden, than under you. And more people took the vaccine this year. So people are questioning how...
Well, no, the vaccine worked, but some people aren't taking it. The ones that get very sick and go to the hospital are the ones that don't take the vaccine. You sort of like, the vaccine.
Oftentimes forget like how old Trump is. I do not believe that Trump reads.
I'm attacking Trump, not in some Machiavelli 3D chess crap. I'm attacking Trump. Sick of this earpiece, man. I don't know why. It gets tight and it gets loose. It gets tight and it gets loose. It gets tight and it gets loose. Drives me crazy. Excuse me.
You sort of like, the vaccine.
Trump is completely in on this. He was handed to us as a figure that was to bring hope. That is a false hope, and we were misled. You said earlier something about the Trump awakening. I don't believe it was the Trump awakening. The awakening was already there. Trump came in as if someone that they put in there to mislead us, mislead the awakening. The Q psyop was
Total
never
psyop.
disavowed by Trump.
Right.
It was never disavowed by Trump. He played along with it the whole time.
Yep.
That was a key thing in his 4 years, that whole Q situation that misled the Patriots and set us all up there, Capitol. And Trump abandoned the 1-6 Patriots. He never went back to try to help any of those guys.
True.
Trump also abandoned Assange, okay?
True.
Trump pushes the vax. Trump,
True.
everywhere. You can find dozens and dozens of pictures of Trump with Epstein, okay? Here's the sad truth.
This is awesome. He's just like, no, he didn't say Hasan. He said Assange, okay? Assange. It's so fucking good, dude.
And I think Alex is coming to this, which a lot of people in the 4chan boards have come to this a long time ago, and they've been making fun of Alex over this. He's kind of a joke because he's going along with Trump for so long.
Oh, don't.
Alex did the Obama deception. Wait, Alex did the Obama deception.
Yep.
He's going to have to do the Trump deception because Trump is a complete fake. He is a scumbag. He is the worst American that's ever... He's worse than Benedict Arnold, okay? If Benedict Arnold had gotten to be president and stayed there and played everybody for 4 or 5 plus years, he could equal what Trump did. Trump is a scumbag, lying piece of crap, okay? He told us to go to the Capitol. He told us to go protest peacefully, quote unquote, which was a dog whistle. It was go there, protest peacefully with everything considered about the peaceful protests, Black Lives Matter, that were not peaceful. He said go there and peacefully protest, indicating go there and do.
Dude, that's actually a really good point. It's like Nancy Pelosi, you could tell these fucking weirdos that Nancy Pelosi rides harder with the BLM protesters than Donald Trump does with the January 6th insurrectionists. That's like a really, it's one that I've not really considered before, but like even Nancy Pelosi's like, oh yeah, don't violate the law. But like she then wears the fucking kente cloth. You know what I mean? Whereas like Donald Trump straight up was like, yeah, they're bad. They're wrong. Fuck them. They're Antifa. Nothing was as beautiful. Do you guys remember the fucking video that Donald Trump put out on January 6th? Does anyone have that video ready, available, when he said, "You're all beautiful. You're very special"? It was one of my favorite videos of all time, dude. Look at this. Like, look at this. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Yeah, it's fine, actually. You're very special. Wait, is that the right video? Chat, is that the right video? What the fuck? Oh, it is the right video. Oh god, it's so good. I'm getting nostalgic myself, okay? Oh. Look at that. Look at that beautiful fucking, look at that beautiful face.
Home now. We have to have, but you have to go home now. We have to have peace. We have to have law and order. We have to respect our great people in law and order. We don't want anybody hurt. It's a very tough period of time. There's never been a time like this where such a thing happened, where they could take it away from all of us, from me, from you, from our country. This was a fraudulent election, but we can't play into the hands of these people. We have to have peace. So go home. We love you. You're very special. You've seen what happens. You see the way others are treated that are so bad.
You say you're very special, dude.
Love you. You're very special.
You say go home. We love you. You're very special. Like your daddy's special boy, okay? First of all, you know Donald Trump Jr. has this on repeat, okay? This is what Donald Trump Jr. listens to before he goes to sleep at night after a fucking long coke bender where, I don't know, I assume him and Kimberly Guilfoyle are doing like some kind of satanic orgy, okay?
You've seen what happens. You have to have peace. So go home. We love you. Go home. We love you. We love you. You're very special. We love you. You're very special. We love you. You're very special. We love you. You're very special.
Like, why is the president saying that in the midst of like this fucking hog insurrection? His rally that turned into an insurrection where his hog followers are storming the Capitol. And his take there is like, we love you. You're very special.
You've seen what happens. You see the way others are treated that are so bad and so evil.
I know how you feel, but go home and go home in peace.
It's awesome. It's fucking awesome. I mean, that's just
Do what Black Lives Matter was doing. Okay, he's a lying piece of crap, and he's the worst American in history. And he's still doing it. He's still pushing us back.
See,
he's still hanging with Bill O'Reilly.
Yeah.
Oh, don't.
President Trump, you are either completely ignorant about the so-called vaccine gene therapy that you helped ram through with Operation Warp Speed, or you're one of the most evil men who has ever lived.
You're sort of like, oh, the vaccine.
Oh, don't.
Awesome. Carrie Lake supporter Ethan Schmidt, seen recently wearing a MAGA hat and Trump 2024 shirt, has decided to denounce Trump for his vaccine support. Ethan thinks Trump is a dumb boomer and vaccines are a precursor to set up the mark of the beast. The club and affiliates no longer support President Donald Trump for his support of the big pharma and its 2019 vaccine. Hereafter / anyone that goes to / supports promotes Trump by attending his rallies unless the protest after support of the vaccine should be questioned and brain cells should be counted. Trump is now openly supporting big pharma, Dr. Ape Man Fauci, and depopulationist PC Bill by supporting the vaccine. You know what's really funny about this? Like, shouldn't they love Bill Gates? Like, if Bill Gates is talking about depopulating the earth, he's talking about fucking, depopulating Africa. So aren't these fucking weirdo fascists, like, shouldn't they be completely on board with Bill Gates if he's like actually trying to depopulate the planet? That's another thing that is like confusing to me. But I guess they think that, like, they're trying to depopulate America as well. Trump is either a dumb boomer who fell for the media exaggeration hype of common cold like many other boomers, or he's evil and played along with the cabal. Personally, I think he's a dumb boomer with the vaccine like so many others. What is this? Is he crying while winking? He's like... It's a crying winky face that he gave. I love that in the end. I love doing a crying winky face after I talk about a fucking psychotic cabal. But yeah, as we have already talked about Joseph Robinette Rogan many times, like, he has a profound amount of influence over the fucking hogs. And, Ethan Klein is correct. You can fucking say he's fat all you want, like all day, every day. But, he's right. Yeah, he might be overweight, but he's right. And Joe Rogan is wrong. I only take my health advice from Ethan Klein, national health expert. See, like, this is what I don't understand. Motherfucker, do you... Bro, everyone on Twitter is like, dude, I only listen to fucking the most jacked person. Do you not understand? You're literally a fucking ape, dude. Okay? That is straight up ape mentality. Sorry, I know you're a doctor, but you're old and therefore kind of out of shape. And therefore, I'm not going to listen to you for medical advice. I only get my medical advice from a dude who's on steroids, dude. Are you fucking stupid? And I love steroids, but holy fuck. You guys are literally fucking baboons, dude. I only care about Dr. Oz because he's hot. He's in good shape. That's why he clearly knows better. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Many people subscribe to the notion that looks determine value. I mean, straight up. Yeah. If a buff man tells you to jump off a bridge, do you do it? Yeah, these motherfuckers will be like, yes, I would. You got to train like hell till your hair falls out. Maybe that's why he hates Ethan, because he's the fucking hairline king. And homie's hair fell out like One Piece. Or not One Piece, fucking One Punch Man. What is this, Glenn Greenwald? if there's a more dreary or worthless existence or way to earn a living than sitting on your couch taking pictures of the TV than posting those context-free pics from the TV as political commentary, I honestly don't know what it would be. That's life as the Vox video does. Wait, that's literally what Glenn Greenwald does. Get someone to help with the big words in Google search. Glenn Derp. What would you say to the many fat doctors that are 100% sincere with the medical knowledge they present? No, I don't trust them. You're fat. You can't be a doctor if you're fat, brother. Sorry. I'm going to immediately leave the doctor's office and find the first, like, 12% body fat person to get advice from that guy, okay? This is the guy talking shit on Ethan? Oh, my Lord. I don't want to make fun of him. He might have cancer. It's like... And then they're going to fucking own me. You know what I mean? My doctor is Dr. Doolittle, and he's fat as hell, but hilarious. You struggle. Most doctors work too hard to focus on their own health. He's got a pretty kissable lips. Wait, what are you talking about? So... what doesn't make fucking sense, though, ultimately, what does not make sense in this conversation is that, like, Ethan is still right, you know? It doesn't matter if he's personally unhealthy. He's still fucking right. And it's not even, you know, thoughts that he's conjured up on his own. He's just relaying the information of people that are much smarter than he is, and much smarter than I am, and much smarter than all of us, okay? That's it. Like, it's not like he's in on a fucking secret. It doesn't have to be like that. He is just, you know, listening to the experts on the subject. So it's really fucking idiotic. Says you? Wait, what do you mean, says you? Yeah, I am saying that. That is precisely what I am saying. You can't just say, says you, while I'm saying the things I'm saying. This is Belgium's. Like, come on, bro. You got to stop fucking. We can't be doing this. De Block out as health minister in new Belgian government. I'll be a free woman from tomorrow. Maggie De Block tells reporters. So what? Like, are you just going to find, like, did they fire her because she was overweight? Is that what happened? Like, what are you going to go find, like, fat medical experts now? What do you think about hospitalizations not because of COVID, but a patient with COVID being counted as COVID hospitalizations? Wait, what? Dude, why are you still doing this? You know what I think about that? I think it doesn't matter, okay? Because you have to unironically believe that, like, there are so many fucking patients in the hospital, okay, that actually have other shit, but then COVID on top of that. Like, what's going on, dude? Do they all have cancer? Are they all in traffic accidents? There's like 1 million people that have gone into traffic accidents, but then they also have COVID simultaneously, and everyone's like in on this conspiracy and this secret. You're still stuck in like early 2020 memes at this point, okay? People are fucking dying, homie. They're dying. By the way, the woman has a disease. That's why she's fat. Oh, she has a disease? Then she can't be a health expert. Like, it's not even that she's overweight, but also she's a doctor. Doesn't matter. She has a disease. Imagine being a doctor and having a disease. Owned. I'm getting my expert advice from Joe Rogan. That's right. Yeah. Why would I ever listen to a doctor who has a disease? LOL. Can't even fucking cure your disease, Dr. L Nerd. Paging Dr. L Nerd. Hospitalization rates are inflated in Quebec because they test everyone at the hospital. Piker for Pike. Dude. Try as hard as you fucking can, sock account, to make it seem like COVID is not that bad right now. As hard as you fucking can. But ultimately, it's you're talking to 1 million people in America that we have been able to test that has COVID. 1 million new people got COVID in one fucking day. And you're literally like, you're still trying to be like, it's not a big deal, bro. It's not a big deal. It's just like everyone's fucking getting tested at the hospitals. That's why they're saying that the hospitals are back the fuck up. And this is at a time when there's a shortage of tests, which means that there's probably even more fucking people with COVID. Every 3 seconds, every second, 3 people are getting COVID right now. Like 9 people just got COVID while I paused there for a second, okay? For 3 seconds, technically. 1 in 336 Americans got COVID in one fucking day. And motherfuckers are still like, bro, it's just like, dude, it doesn't matter. They're just like pumping up the numbers, dude. I think this is why the old talking points are back. New York State will start breaking down its hospital figures between with and because of COVID-19. Governor Kathy Hochul says, we're going to start asking some questions. Is that person in the hospital because of COVID or because of a car crash? Oh my fucking God, dude. That is fucking bananas, dude. Look at this. Yeah. Hella people are getting car crashes, brother. That's why they're in the hospital.
COVID.
Hey, listen. I don't know what role she played in fucking murdering old people in old folks' homes. Okay? But it's not really that surprising that they're doing this. Okay?
So we're looking at a critical moment, but we also we're going to start asking some questions. We talk about the hospitalizations. I have always wondered, when we're looking at the hospitalizations of people testing positive in a hospital, is that person in the hospital because of COVID? Or did they show up there and are routinely tested and showing positive, and they may have been asymptomatic or even just had the sniffles? Someone is in a car accident. They go to the emergency room. They test positive for COVID while they're there.
The funniest part about this is like, what do they think it's going to diminish the fucking number of people? Like like how ginormous of the number of people are like, how big of a percentage of the fucking people? I don't have a problem with this, by the way. I don't have a problem with this. How is more information bad? I don't have an issue with this. I just know that people are going to fucking use this as like, well, 3% decrease in COVID numbers, as a matter of fact, show that like people were greatly exaggerating it. You know what I mean? But the only issue I have with this is that they are caving to like fucking psychotic weirdos. You know what I mean? I don't have an issue with it overall, with the exception that like they are literally doing this to fucking soothe the weirdos who are going to move the fucking needle regardless. Even if it's 99% people that are hospitalized because of COVID and then 1% people that are there because they were in a fucking car crash, okay? People are still going to move the needle and fucking move the goalpost, sorry, and then move on to some other shit because they're not arguing from a point of fucking facts, okay? They're not arguing because they want to arrive at the truth. They're not arguing because they're looking at the actual data. They're arguing because they're scared. They're fearful, and they fear the change that's coming about their lives. They fear the unknown. They fear getting the fucking vaccine, and they are going to do whatever the fuck it takes to not recognize the reality and instead keep advocating for the point of fucking anger and frustration and fear, okay? The issue is there's hella people that are fucking boosted up. Okay? Let's say you're fucking double boosted. What doctors are saying currently is that people that make it to the emergency room or people that make it into the ICUs that require ventilation, which is the most severe form, okay? That's what you're thinking of when you're thinking of someone who's like fucked up from COVID. That is the fucking most severe instance. That's usually where it's like a 50-50. You know, you're probably gonna fucking die. The reason why you see hospitalization numbers of people who are already vaccinated, part of the reason is because they might be immunocompromised, But the other part of the reason why you see vaccinated people pop up in the hospital is because of what she's talking about. So as long as they parse through the data to show that the vaccinated patients and their hospitalizations are greatly overrepresented in the hospitalization data for other reasons, they're at the hospital for other reasons in most of these circumstances, that's fine. That's probably what's going to come out anyway. But even then, that is not going to greatly move the needle. An RN once said, you're on a ventilation, you're done for. I mean, yeah, that's when it gets really, really tricky, okay? So, the 65-year-old anti-vax, anti-mask, COVID denying receptionist at my work was admitted to the hospital last week with COVID and passed away last night. It's not because of COVID, brother. It's a government conspiracy. I bet she fucking died in a car crash and you're lying to me right now. Son of a bitch. That's right. This is what the libtards. This is where they get to. They fucking lie about all this shit. What the fuck just happened to my Twitter? Twitter just broke on me. That's weird. Anyway.
Not they're being treated for COVID.
Let's finish this.
Now, someone's conditions can worsen while they're in the hospital. I'm not saying that won't happen, but I just been doing a random call around to some of the hospital leaders that I touch base with, and I'm seeing numbers from 20 to sometimes 50%, but we don't have clear data right now. That's anecdotal.
20 to 50% of people that are in hospitals with COVID are actually there not for COVID, but for something else, but they also have COVID. That's an insane thing to just fucking blurt out, dude. If that's true, then holy fuck.
Beginning tomorrow, we're going to be asking all hospitals to break out for us. How many people are being hospitalized because of COVID symptoms? How many people happen to be testing positive just while they're in there for other treatments? So I think that's important. I just want to always be honest with New Yorkers about how bad this is. Yes, the sheer numbers of people infected are high, but I want to see whether or not the hospitalizations correlate with that. And I'm anticipating to see that at least a certain percentage overall are not related to being treated for COVID. But we're still going to watch hospital capacity is still hospital capacity. You either have beds for sick people or you don't. And if you have a heart condition, you don't want to be turned away because the beds were filled with either other people with conditions like that or with COVID. So we're watching that very closely.
More data is great, but I don't understand why it would matter. They now have COVID and now need to be treated for it. No, that doesn't. Wait, what do you mean, dude? There's a ginormous difference between being in the hospital for something different while also simultaneously having COVID versus being in the hospital for COVID. Like that is a huge difference in treatment and what they need to do for you. Are you crazy? If you're in the hospital for a fucking broken arm, and you also get COVID in the hospital, which can happen because everybody fucking has COVID now, okay? That's not, you're not in the hospital because of your COVID. But they still take up a bed in the COVID ward and have to be treated with the nurses and doctors wearing full PPE. That's true. Yes, that is still true. They still have COVID and therefore have to be treated like they have COVID because they have COVID. You seem to have forgotten this? Wait, what? Oh, this one. Hasan the Hun seems to confuse improvised explosive device with some weird terrorist fantasy. Lol, sorry for triggering you, Hasan. You're no Pete Davidson. Stop trying so hard. Yeah, I'm not. That was 821 Pepela. All right, let's hear another wonderful person out of New York, the great estate, okay? I said this already. A lot of mimetic potential here for Eric Adams, and he's popping off already.
If my businesses are sharing with their employees, you are part of the ecosystem of this city. My low-skilled workers, my cooks, my dishwashers, my messengers, my shoe shine people, those who work in Dunkin' Donuts, they don't have the academic skills to sit in a corner office. They need this. We are in this together. And we should be saying to our...
Yo! What a king. Just absolutely insane, dude. Absolutely fucking insane. He said they lack the academic skill to sit in a corner office. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Also, this is the ugliest shirt I've ever seen in my entire life. Yeah, dude, sitting in a corner office requires a profound amount of academic integrity and skill. Reporter, many workers don't feel safe going back to work in employers. Adam says,
I need him to go down to Dunkin' Donuts. I need him to go down to Dunkin' Donuts. I need him to go to the restaurant. Have to come in. I'm still getting my salary. Then you are not helping those New Yorkers that need us to come in. So I want my businesses in this city to come up with a closer deadline and say we're going to start placing our toe back in the water, come in for 2 days, for 3 days, and then let's get this city back up and operating. But to say we're just going to revisit this.
you're right. I want a line cook doing the company's taxes. Why is it that you always go to CPA, which like requires an authorization, which requires like skills that you don't necessarily learn in a college, but you learn when you're fucking studying for the certification for the most part. And yes, you can fucking still be a good CPA regardless of whether or not you fucking passed an exam or not. But why is it that you went for the one thing where there's actually a certification requirement, which you don't even fucking learn in college? Why? Is that what he's talking about? People in fucking corner offices, they're all CPAs, dude? I mean, obviously, when you're 12 years old and you've never actually worked in a fucking office, you don't comprehend this, but a lot of those jobs are bullshit, okay? Straight up. A lot of those jobs are fucking bullshit. And more importantly, they're occupied by dumbasses, okay? There's plenty of dumbasses in here. I'm a dumbass. And there's plenty of dumbasses in here right now sitting in a fucking corner office listening to me as they fake type into their Excel spreadsheet like they're doing work, okay? Shouts out to my dumbasses. Boss makes $1, you make a dime. That's why you fucking watch me on the company time. But that's the reality. You have probably never worked a day in your life, and that's precisely why you immediately went for the fucking CPA take. Okay? Hold on. I got to pick something up. 1 second.
This in April, that's too long for you.
It's, you know, January, February, March, April, 4 months of not having this business patronized, not having a restaurant patronized, not having business travelers come here to the city to go to our hotels. That is going to be devastating for our economy. And I don't know if my businesses are sharing with their employees. You are part of the ecosystem of this city. My low-skilled workers, my cooks, my dishwashers, my messengers, my shoe shine people, those who work in Dunkin' Donuts, they don't have the academic skills to sit in a corner office. They need this. We are in this together. And we should be saying to ourselves, if I remotely do my job, then that stock clerk is not going to be able to have the business he deserves. That's what I need us to understand. This is not a separate thing. To get through this, we have to get through this together. I need them to shorten the span.
Yo, I thought these guys were essential. What happened? I thought we were fucking busting out the pots and pans over these essential delivery drivers and stuff like that. All of a sudden, they're just like, yo, sacrifice yourself. You're low skilled. You're going to fucking die. No hazard pay for you. Remember, low skilled. You lack the academic fortitude, okay, to be able to have a corner office job, my friend, okay? Get back to fucking work. Chop, chop. Keep delivering my fucking tendies. Straight up. What happened, dude? The fuck happened? Don't forget, he says he's bringing swag back. That's true. He fucking straight up did right now.
When the mayor has swagger, the city has swagger. We've allowed people to beat us down so much that all we did was wallow in COVID. That's all we did. And we no longer believed. This is a city of swagger. This is a city of resiliency. And all of these messages out there of what is going to happen, we're going to survive. When the mayor...
You think he might mean corner office, like the best office the CEO would be in? That makes it worse, dude. The higher up the ladder you go in situations like that, the less technical your fucking job is. Okay? So, no, the CEO situation makes it even worse then. Because, like, there are certain jobs that you actually have to be trained for. Most people, though, no matter how fucking dumb they are, could absolutely, if they get the proper training for the job, be able to do that job itself. Okay? Like, it's fucking dumb as hell if you were to make that argument that, like, that CEOs are even more, that have even more academic rigor. That's crazy. New variant drop. Yeah, I saw this, bro. There's a new variant in France or something. A COVID-19 variant has been detected in France. The variant is named EHU. Health officials found EHU has 46 mutations. That's even more mutations than were found in Omicron. We're not going to fucking talk about that right now until it, like, gets to a point where, you know, it's ripping through the land, okay? I love Fox News' interpretation of science. Oh, I saw this. This is great.
Well,
I had COVID for the second time after getting vaxxed, and now I'm pissed at everyone from Anthony Fauci to the communist Chinese government. Am I overreacting? Here's tonight's Kennedy
hello
Watch.
and welcome to a new and fantastic week, as you may already know, because I was ranting about it.
Bro, this is the least swagged out fucking Fox News set, by the way, because it's on Fox Business. Fox News' ugly brother, okay? This one... This is like, this set is so bad, dude. I can't even, oh my God.
On Thursday last, I recently had COVID again. So the virus has once again become intensely personal, and now I'm pissed. Like many of you, I took all the recommended steps and took the necessary...
Uh-oh. Joe Rogan, a steroid pinata whose gut is so swollen from human growth hormone, lectures people on health. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. People are going to get even more mad at him. They're going to fucking lose their shit. Now they're going to say, the very same people that were like, Ethan, you're fucking fat, you're going to die or whatever, are going to be like, you're body shaming Joe Rogan. Yo. That's just pasta gut. It's not a very specific type of gut that you get from looking like a Ninja Turtle doing just a heroic dose of steroids.
Let's watch the rest of this. But like a fool, I figured if I had been previously infected and vaccinated, well, I'd be safe. With a normal virus that naturally evolved, that might be the case.
Yo, here's the deal, okay? If you got vaccinated and you got COVID twice and you survived, be thankful you got vaccinated. You want to know why? Because otherwise you would have been fucking owned, dumbass. There is no, like, there's no scientific basis for thinking like it would have been better if you were not vaccinated when you got COVID twice. Like, that's so stupid, okay? It's like, it doesn't make sense, dude. what the fuck is this? Like, you got vaccinated, you got a little boo-boo, okay, for like a day, and then you got COVID and you survived. What the fuck is the problem? Confirmation bias? Are you unironically stating here that there is actually a fucking world in which, like, getting vaccinated and then getting COVID is actually worse overall? Because you would have to straight up avoid all of the fucking data that shows that the overwhelming majority of hospitalizations and deaths, like, I'm not talking 75%, I'm talking 90+% of all deaths from COVID are of unvaccinated people. There is no other data point you need to look at. Oh, you're saying she has confirmation bias for living, but that doesn't make any sense. Like,
Case. If you've had COVID, you know it is extremely unnatural and doesn't feel like anything you've experienced. Even if you had it mild, you know it's still weird. I do not buy this did some less than probable species hopping and conveniently infected the most.
oh, she's saying this is man-made. Never mind. She's just saying, like, oh yeah, no, it's like this is actually a man-made virus. That's why it fucking owned me twice.
Vulnerable populations on the planet. In my opinion, it is an engineered virus, and anyone who says a lab leak theory is conspiratorial speculation is full of guano. They all.
I like that she's bringing it back. Remember when all the fucking libs were like losing their shit? Remember when all the libs were like also saying it is 100% without a doubt a lab leak? It is 100% without a doubt a lab leak. Like every fucking liberal was like saying it's definitely a lab leak. It's definitely a lab leak. China's responsible. What happened to that, dude? That narrative went away. I'm glad she's bringing it back.
all knew what could happen if an altered virus found its way into the world, and their worst dreams have been realized. This virus sucks. And you know what? The communist Chinese government sucks for covering up evidence, destroying samples, blocking access, and jailing whistleblowers who knew the sickly genie was clearly out of the bottle.
Bro, she brought it back. She brought back like January 2020 memes, dude. I respect that. She went back 2 years in time. You gotta respect that, dude. That's cool. That's like, you know, people don't appreciate the classics. When you have a fucking fire meme, okay, and then you fired it off out of the gates, okay, you came out of the gates fucking swinging, and then like it didn't have staying power, because like, you know, it doesn't fucking matter. China could have literally killed every scientist, okay? China could have killed every scientist. We got owned on our own, brother, okay? Because like, we didn't do shit once we found out. It's not like China, trying to not cause mass hysteria or whatever, and then like openly apologizing about the doctor, or like trying to suppress the truth from coming out originally. Like all of that would have changed the reality. You know what I mean? Like there were not. You're just mad that they didn't like full blown fucking taper the shut in the beginning. That's what you're upset about. Except you didn't do shit for like a year and a half after we fucking knew. Like we knew. We looked at Italy and we're like, this is really bad. Like what's going on in Italy is really bad. And we were just like, nah, fuck it. We'll be fine. Motherfuckers were literally advocating, okay? Straight up saying that like COVID's gonna go away. Elon Musk said that COVID would be done by April, bro. What is this? You say I'm unhealthy, but Joe Rogan, when adjusted for the outfit, has the same body as me? Interesting. Oh, he's trolling. Oh, God. People are going to fucking lose their shit. There's a lot of twerking in this video. We might not be able to watch this, dude.
Health Alliance sucks. Anthony Fauci sucks. Francis Collins They all suck. And they all knew what would happen if a virus like this spread, and even the tests that are supposed to detect it, they suck. And they're almost impossible to access. My daughter tested negative at a clinic on a rapid test. The PCR was positive, but it took 10 days to come back. As a vaccinated person, I contracted COVID from another vaccinated person. So whoever is still chirping this godforsaken bug is being solely transmitted by the unvaccinated is also full of the hottest...
Wait, what? No one is saying it's only the unvaccinated that are fucking spreading COVID. The fact that you can get COVID, okay, take it on the chin, and then do this dumbass broadcast a day later or however many days later is precisely the like pinnacle fucking modern medicine achievement of the fast fucking mRNA vaccines, okay? That's it. Like, otherwise you'd be fucking dead, dude. People are saying that. People are saying that, though. Some people do believe that. You mean like unvaccinated people don't spread COVID? No. Vaccinated people can still spread COVID, okay? The likelihood that they get COVID and also spread COVID to as many people as possible is lower. The reason why it's lower is because the symptoms are diminished, okay? So they still have and can and do spread COVID. Everyone can, okay? It just mitigates how much COVID you can spread. It doesn't fucking matter that people are saying shit. People are wrong all the time. How much you spread COVID is greatly dependent on your viral load, as well as whether you're pre-symptomatic or you've already gotten COVID and you're in a recovery phase, all this other shit, okay? Getting a vaccine absolutely reduces the viral load, okay? That's it. But it doesn't mean that you're not going to be able to fucking deliver a big load to some other unvaccinated people or vaccinated people as well.
Garbage, and they suck too. So what's the bright side here? The Omicron variant is so contagious, everyone will pretty much have it within the next 2 weeks. And once it peaks, we will glimpse something like normal.
President Biden has a VOD stating vaccines mean you don't get COVID, which implies they don't spread COVID because they don't get it. Okay. In the original variant, in the original Wuhan variant, before the Delta variant came and started fucking ripping through the planet, the likelihood that you would get COVID and give other people COVID if you were vaccinated was lower. Okay? But that all changed when the Fire Nation attacked. So that's old meta. That's old meme shit. Also, Biden is a fucking brain dead boomer. He says the wrong shit all the fucking time. What the hell's wrong with you? He might have said it last week. I don't fucking know. He's a psycho. He's old as fuck. His brain is rotted. Okay? Alpha was the Anglo variant, by the way. We have memory hold that. Anyway.
Tyra Grove Kraus. She is a fancy state epidemiologist in Denmark. She says we will have our normal lives back in 2 months. I will take it. I don't trust the people in power in this country. The arsonists are pretty much running the fire department. So if a rational and skeptical expert says we can resume our rituals by next month, I am on board the Danish Express. And
bro, you got COVID twice. The fuck are you talking about resuming our rituals? She's like simultaneously mad that she got COVID and gave it to other people, while also talking about how, like, you know, I need someone who's sane to tell me that everything can go back to normal. Yeah, dog, everything. First of all, we're already doing that. Like, the arsonists that are running the fire department literally said that, okay? They said, yeah, fuck it, dude. YOLO. Everybody's getting COVID. Fuck it. There's nothing we can do there, okay?
Anthony Fauci can take his fear-mongering, eternal masking and shove it up his puckering honey hole because he'll never unsuck. In the meantime, I'll keep chomping on elderberry gummies and sipping ginger tea until I feel somewhat presentable. And all I ask of this administration is to please put the screws to China and finally hold them accountable for this hideous horror show.
Bro, China about to be like COVID? What? That's a problem? People are going to go up to the Chinese government and be like, hey, you need to be held accountable for your crimes. And China's going to be like, COVID is a thing? What? You guys still have COVID? You fucking idiots, dude. That's crazy. Y'all have COVID? Not us, motherfucker. When like 3 people get COVID in one region, we lock down the entire fucking area and we deal with it. CDC with another stupid ass take. So the CDC isn't recommending taking a test on day 5 after testing positive and maintains you can leave isolation, but wear a mask and avoid restaurants/travel for the next 5 days. But if you happen to take a test on day 5 and you're positive, you should continue isolating. Yo. Unironically, China pilled on COVID. They shut down entire cities to save grandma, for sure. Bro, the CDC has fucking lost the plot, dude. Okay? They've just, this is banana. This is another mask moment, okay? This is another don't wear a mask, just kidding, actually definitely wear a mask, please, moment from the CDC. I don't give a fuck anymore. To be honest with you, I don't care, okay? The only prevention that the CDC I care about is the top of the hour ad break, okay? And the CDC tells you that in order to avoid the top of the hour ad break, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5. You can do that for free. You can do that by getting a gifted sub. But if you're not lucky enough to get a gifted sub, you know, because not everybody's got that kind of luck, then, you know, you got to make your own luck by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Okay, at least Twitch Prime is free. So here's the 1 minute ad break now. Please, bro, I'm so doomer pilled I can't get any worse off than I already am. Please. This is fucking completely unacceptable, by the way. It's just like, it's demon time at the CDC, I think. Bananas. Straight up fucking bananas. That this is where we're at now. I'm a doctor and COVID is demolishing our workforce. This is obviously an excuse to make us work while still carrying COVID. Yeah, no, for sure. Virgil GC, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Ethan with another take. Joe Rogan on Joe Rogan. Everybody should be called on their bullshit because when we say ridiculous shit, someone's supposed to go, bitch, what? And if no one's saying, bitch, what? When you say ridiculous shit, you're hanging out with the wrong group of people. I mean, they're going to say, Joe Rogan fans are going to say, we are the ones that are saying, bitch, what? To the mainstream narrative, though. I'm not a subscriber, don't have ad block, and am in Ohio. Why? What, do you not see ads? Good for you, then. Don't worry about it. There be pros and cons decision done on public health. The people in China in super lockdowns are suffering massively in a different way. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? No. Do you want to do a pros and cons with fucking anti-vaxxers, dude? Are you insane? I am unironically 100%, absolutely without a shred of a doubt, in support of the people, the Chinese government's response to COVID. Not only that, but also, how are they suffering, dude? They're getting vegetables sent to their houses. That's how they're suffering. They're suffering so hard with their government delivered food shipments during a pandemic with under 10K total deaths. Yeah, dude. It's like homies that talk about Australia. It's like, well, how far is too far? Look at Australia. It's like, yeah, look at Australia, you know? Look at them. They're fucking, they're chilling. They're cooling. You sound like a vegan. Wait, what? Why? Nobody should be, yeah. The Chatter is actually 12 years old. He was just upset that China is sending fresh vegetables to people that they're under lockdown. He's like, I don't want to, no one should be forced to eat their veggies. I'm 12. Interesting. I never would have thought Jerry would become this much of a force. Just thinking about the demographic of the shows gives me a gray hair. Okay, no. All right. We still haven't gotten to the fucking Capitol riot, but I kind of don't want to. Also, Ben Shabibo on AOC is interesting. Don't really care about the winter storm. Who gives a shit? Pediatric COVID hospitalizations are rising nationwide. We already talked about that. Mayor Eric Adams has said it's time to open it the fuck up. We already talked about that briefly. He's just straight up like, what's up, dude? He's just straight up going off. He's just straight up going off on the, low-skilled workers you should work. But right here is Ben Shabibo. AOC's hypocrisy on full display in Florida. AOC, you show the rest of Floridians your feet, your bare, naked feet. And yet, here you are, not blessing my timeline with bare, naked feet. I've only seen your boyfriend's bare, naked feet. Curious. You claim to be a socialist, yet no feet pics for Ben Shabibo. Curious. Distribute the feet pics for all to see.
Pressable. Unbelievably fresh. So face, magnificently stupid. Alexandra Ocasio-Cortez. She decamped from locked down New York City, where everybody is still masked, where they have vax mandates, despite the fact that the vaccinated are still passing the disease. She decamped to Florida.
Did you see the new census prediction for the 2021 population? The U.S. population increased by just 0.1%, the lowest in American history, in great part due to COVID deaths and austere immigration restrictions. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Let's turn the United States into Japan too. That's one area where we didn't have issues. That's another area of issues that we should create for ourselves by fucking shutting off immigration and also murking all of our people with COVID. I mean, technically, old people are dying, so I guess it wouldn't look exactly like Japan, but. Let's keep going.
She was down here in Death Santis's hellscape, right down here in my state, vacationing with her boyfriend. Isn't that nice? Like that's so nice. She left a locked down state that she helped create to come down here to my state, which she is constantly ripping on as a.
Wait, Ben Shapiro? I thought he was in Tennessee. Since when is he in Florida now? No! No! Are you fucking kidding me? What? Or what, is Trump in here right now? Is he in the room with us? What the fuck? Is he watching? Why would he do that? That's so fucking sad, dude. That makes me so upset. That is devastating, dude. He 100% got COVID. That is very, very sad. Anyway, let's keep going.
Hellscape, Death Santis, burning, flaming Dante Seventh Circle, carnage-ridden landscape of horror. She decamped down here so that she could vacation in the sun.
I don't understand. Like, are you not allowed to travel in the minds of conservatives? Conservatives are like, I love being a libertarian. which also means that you should not be able to travel to red states. Does he not know that there's like Democrats living in Florida right now? Not to scare Ben too much, but there's also like millions of Democrats that live in Florida. As a matter of fact, like, you know, Democrats almost won. So also, it's not like, even if that was the case, it's not like AOC went to fucking Gainesville or Tallahassee. She went to fucking Miami, didn't she? Also, New York City on lockdown, legitimately? No, New York City's not on fucking lockdown. The mayor literally just said we need to open it up even further. I saw him in Florida last week. He lives in my grandma's community in Boca Raton. Oh, that's so awesome. Oh, what I would do. What I would do to see, just to get a glimpse of that bad boy, that big, that thick bussy. Oh. No! Trump cancels January 6th press conference, says he'll discuss what he was going to say at the Arizona rally instead. Okay.
Because she's a terrible person. Because she decamped here. And then when people pointed out, hey, AOC, it's weird because you're vacationing in the state that you keep talking about as being the worst, right? Ron DeSantis is going to get everybody killed and he doesn't care if people die. And yet here you are enjoying the sun and the fun with your boyfriend. She tweeted out in response, if Republicans are mad, they can't date me. They can just say that instead of projecting that.
Dude, how hard do you think Ben Shapiro was when covering this story? Like, he was probably so hard it should be illegal, right? I'm talking diamond. Just bricked up, you know? Look at him doing the voice, too.
They can just say that instead of projecting their sexual frustrations onto my boyfriend's feet. You creepy weirdos. So her response to, you are a flaming, ridiculous hypocrite for moving from...
Bro, homie literally said, you're a hypocrite for going to the state of Florida. Okay? I don't know what else to say. Like, if you are a progressive person, like, you're literally not allowed to travel to the state of Florida is not what I thought we were going to get to in the quote unquote discourse, but we are literally there, okay? It's just like bro, I don't know if you know this, but the weather is nice, dude. Okay, that's kind of, you live there, so you should know this, but the weather is kind of nice this time around in Florida, unlike many other places. So that's the reason. Trump's statement. In light of the total bias and dishonesty of the January 6th unselect committee of Democrats, 2 failed Republicans, and the fake news media, I'm canceling. Oh, dude, what the fuck? This is the worst fucking thing that dumbass commission could have ever done, okay? That committee. This actually upsets me, okay? Fuck the Democratic Party, dude. They're cucking our content. Straight up cucking our fucking content, dude. Are you serious, dude? Oh, no. Like, we gotta fucking make sure that, like, every cop gets $100,000 for the fucking trauma that they endured when they were opening the doors for every fucking hog running into the Capitol, dude. Oh, no. Oh, no. Like that's what the committee's doing. Is just like, oh, no, we need to investigate how scared and sad the 80 police officers that quit. This is fucked up, dude. Life is horrible, okay? It's just an endless sequence of L after L. At least we got a little bit of content here, okay? At least we got a little bit of fucking content here, and the Democrats have to cuck that too. Also, Trump, shame on you. You're a fucking coward for getting cucked by the Dems, okay? What a bitch. I was watching this video of yours with Ben Shapiro the other day. I love this bit.
It is a bunch of rich liberals who are getting together to feat themselves for their rich liberalism.
I think you literally missed the point. Out of all the gross events that, yeah, feet themselves. He's into feet. We know that already. AOC.
From your lockdown state down here to vacation, while constantly mewling that Republicans are killing everyone. And yet you're here, I noticed. You don't seem that afraid, I noticed. It seems like in your personal life, when you're not parking your Tesla illegally at the Whole Foods, you're decamping to...
Oh my God, he's still talking about the fucking Tesla. The Tesla parking scandal, dude. It's nuts. Oh my God. He's a fucking absolute psycho.
To Florida for vacation. When we noticed that, her response is, it's just because you want to have sex with me. Well, maybe it's because you're a moron. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe it's because you're a stupid. Maybe it's because you're a giant stupido. Maybe it's because you have the brain...
Oh my God. Ben. Yahweh's watching, motherfucker. What do you mean? You're using no-no words right now, dude. Ben's going in, dude. He is so horned up. Holy fuck. He said stupido. He's so bricked up, there's no power up there, okay? He's so bricked up, all the blood is down there. None up here. He's just losing it, dude.
Power of, like, the little oven lights in the easy bake ovens that I get my daughter.
Like, calling her a stupido is racist? Man, who gives a fuck? That one is so stupid that it's like really? That's where you're harping on, dude? He sounds like a fucking baby. Like, he sounds like a child, okay? If you're getting mad at that point, it's like, you know. When you reach a certain point, I've said this before, when you reach a certain point of stupidity, it's like, it becomes funnier because, you know, he's trying to be racist probably in his mind, but like, it was a swing and a miss, you know what I mean? Because that's the worst thing that could come out of your mouth, is that estupido was the, you know, he got so angry that like he was trying to be as like vitriolic as possible, and he said estupido. If you're gonna get mad at that, if you're gonna get caught up on that, I don't know what to tell you, okay? That's hilarious, dog. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, he's learning Spanish to impress her. Exactly.
Like, maybe it's because you are one of the dumbest people alive. That's why we are pointing this out. And then she tweeted out, it's starting to get old, ignoring the very obvious strange.
Bro, he is impossibly hard, okay? This is weird to watch. It's like he's like foaming out of the mouth, like stupido. Yo!
Sexual frustrations that underpin the Republican fixation on me, women, and LGBT plus people in general. Is she gay now? I missed that part. These people clearly need therapy, won't do it, and use politics.
Is she gay now? That means I will never see the feet pics. Are you saying I don't have a chance?
Politics is their outlet instead. It's really weird. No, what's really weird is that we point out that you are a ridiculous human being. And your first response is, well, that's just because you want to screw me. If somebody has a problem here...
Oh my God! Yo! Stop, dude! Bro, my man had an aneurysm, dude. Look at that. He literally had like he had a fucking minor aneurysm. Look at this.
Ridiculous human being. And your first response is, well, that's just because you want to screw me. If somebody has a... If somebody...
Stop! He's like, oh God. What is going on, dude? Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, no, dude. What the fuck? Yeah, that's his O face. Oh, no.
Somebody has a problem here, lady. I have a feeling it's you. By the way, she was having lots of fun over the week, right?
I'm not a stalker, by the way. She was having lots of fun, though. Especially weird that you and your boyfriend, and I could do better than him. I could be better than him. We're having fun drinking coffee at the coffee shop. Really fucked up.
Camped here. She was apparently, she was called up on stage at a drag queen bar, at a drag bar in Florida. You know, unmasked, with a bunch of people in close proximity with one another. You know, living afraid, as we're supposed to. Taking all precautions as necessary.
Bro, this is like, I mean, this is stalking. It's awesome. Also, this is exactly what I was talking about. Okay? This is exactly what I was talking about. Which is that, like, nobody gives a shit. So why are you freaking the fuck over the lockdown? Okay? No one. If you're outdoors, even if you are in close proximity with others, nobody wears a mask. Okay? No one. You're also in fucking Florida where no one ever wears a mask. No one gives a shit. Okay? And even in New York, if she was in a similar situation, she would not be wearing a mask because she's outdoors, or the cheat code, probably drinking a beverage, okay? Because that's the cheat code. It's like, everybody knows COVID doesn't spread when you magically start drinking at your table. Or at a bar in general. I've never been inside of a bar where people are still fucking wearing masks inside the bar. That's not a thing.
There she is. Oh, smiling. Oh, there we are. Oh.
Okay. Okay, to be fair, like, obviously you can't deflect away from all criticisms as a congressional representative by saying, like, you're just horny and you want to fuck me. But this is pathological, dog. You sound like a serial killer. Like you're like, you know, you're definitely showing a range of emotions that are you know, consistent with some kind of pathological obsession here. Holy fuck, dude. Oh, that's what he did. Oh.
There she is. Oh, smiling. Oh, smiling. Oh, there we are. Oh, smiling. Oh, there we are. Oh, smiling. Oh, there we are.
Oh. Oh. Yo! Oh my God, dude. Do not come. Ben Shapiro, do not come. Ben Shapiro said, hypothetically, I'm going to come. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude.
Man, these folks. Okay, so.
What?
Man, these folks. Man.
This is a man that never is at a loss for words, okay? He can't shut the fuck up, as a matter of fact. But this is the one video where he's just like, he's just grunting. He's doing the O face. He had an aneurysm earlier on the broadcast. Like, this is, woo, he's down bad, bro.
And these folks. Okay, so I will say this. The media's treatment of this is truly astonishing. So they don't ask why Joe Biden is headed off to Delaware. They don't care. Right? He's going to Delaware. It's fine. It's fine. The man needs his nap, and he needs his Ensure, and he needs his Matlock. And it's Christmas break, so why the hell not? And they don't care that AOC is decamping down to Florida to enjoy vacation in the land of sun and fun that she decries as, once again, a landscape of death. They don't care about any of that. What they care about is, where's Ron DeSantis? Literally the day after Joe Biden just absconded.
Yeah, I wonder why they would care about that. I wonder why people would care about where Ron DeSantis is, though. Like, for real. And for the record, like, yeah, Joe Biden going on fucking vacation with like 1 million COVID cases. Bad look, okay? But the reality is, what the fuck's Joe Biden gonna do, bro? What is he gonna do? Wet his diapers again? Is that what he's gonna do? Half the time, he's literally in a fucking a cryostatic chamber anyway. He's in a cryo chamber somewhere. What's he gonna do? You think Joe Biden does shit, bro? He's literally a fucking figurehead. He's a puppet. He's half dead.
They decided, where's Ron DeSantis? And this started trending on Twitter. Where's Ron DeSantis? Where's Ron DeSantis? Where's Ron DeSantis? Where's Ron? Well, it turns out that where was Ron DeSantis?
This is the big own. His wife has cancer.
Turns out that Ron DeSantis was taking care of his wife who's having cancer treatments.
So wait, why didn't he just say that? Like, why did he just like hide that? And also, how bad was the cancer that he straight up took his fucking cancer-ridden wife? His wife is just like fucking dying of cancer, right? I mean, come on. Sympathy, guys. Literally at a concert, maskless. Like, so it can't be that bad, bro. If they went out to a fucking to a concert where she's maskless at the concert and fucking talking with cancer, like if AOC was maskless running around at the drag race bar or whatever while she also had cancer, like that'd be a little ridiculous. You know what I mean? It'd be like, what the fuck are you doing?
So that's nice. Apparently, he took his wife to cancer treatments over Christmas break. And meanwhile, AOC was tweeting out about Ron DeSantis. She tweeted, hasn't Governor DeSantis been inexplicably missing for like 2 weeks? If he's around, I would be happy to say hello. His social media team seems to have been posting old photos for weeks. In the meantime, perhaps I could help with local organizing. Folks are quite receptive here. Smiley face. Yeah, come down here and try to run, AOC. Let's see how that.
Please come down here and try to run all over my body with your size 7.5 feet. Come on, please, AOC. Yeah, you better run here. That would be, hypothetically, that'd be terrible.
That goes for you. Really, really. Pick a district. Anytime. Or, alternatively, just stay the hell out of my state because you don't belong.
What do you mean my state? Bitch, you grew up in fucking Beverly Hills, dog. Shut the fuck up. Your father is a violinist, okay? You literally grew up in California your entire fucking life. What do you mean my state? Since when, you bitch? You fucking went to Florida like last week because you don't want to live in Tennessee, okay? He used to make it seem like he moved to Tennessee, but apparently he moved to Florida. The business is now run out of Tennessee. That's so funny, dude. He's like, Florida is my state. It's like, dude, you can't say that, okay? First of all, gross, okay? Why the fuck are you taking ownership of Florida? Even motherfuckers from Florida don't take ownership of Florida, okay? But like, you definitely can't take over ownership of Florida. AOC's mom has been living in Florida for longer than Ben Shapiro, okay? Technically, AOC has more of a connection with the state of Florida by way of his mother living there than Ben Shapiro does. Shut the fuck up.
Here. Seriously, go away.
I have more of a connection with the state of Florida, which I, of course, will deny always, than Ben Shapiro does. I've lived in the state of Florida for longer than Ben Shapiro has thus far. Okay, you understand that? First place I landed in the United States of America, Florida.
Just go away. It's a free country. You're allowed to be here. I'm not saying we should legally bar you from entering the state. I am saying that if you are going to crap all over the state where I live and then come here for vacation and then rip on the governor who has done all the things that you did not want to do, you should maybe just stay home.
Bro, Ron DeSantis is not responsible for the fucking weather, okay? Like, unless he has a weather machine or some shit. People don't go to Florida because, like, Ron DeSantis' policies are sick. They go to Florida because the weather is nice, okay? Kind of the whole thing. You can't, like, take ownership over the fucking nice weather, which is the reason why people are going there, and say, it's because Ron DeSantis is, kept the state open.
Maybe you should just go home, you jackass. Maybe that. But honestly, this is how I'm feeling about all of this stuff lately. The reason I'm feeling this is because there are newfound discoveries happening each and every day.
Why does he think the only reason people go to Florida is the government, lmao? Yeah, that's so stupid. I've literally never went to a state because of the governor, dude. Like, I've never been like, oh, man. Can't wait to go to New York, dude. hang out in a state with a liberal governor. Finally, yeah. All these people that are coming to California for vacation are coming because gruesome Gavin Newsom, baby.
Hey, from the left about things that all of us, those of us who've been listening to the show, those of us who've been following the data, right, there are many things that we have been saying for well over a year, and some things we've been saying for a couple of months since Omicron, that you guys have been ignoring. And yet suddenly it has dawned upon you like a ray of light from the heavens. The clouds opened and suddenly the voice broke forth. The voice, not of God, but of God is a woman. Ariana Grande's voice came down from the heavens, and suddenly you were bestowed with vast wisdom with regard to COVID that some of us have been saying by looking at the data for the last several months. How's this?
Bro, why did they paint his eyebrows? Like, it's not a good look, dude. Let me help you out, okay? This is a big story. Prince Andrew, that's right. Prince Andrew to face court hearing in sexual misconduct case. Things are not looking too great for Prince Andrew. And then after that, we're going to be looking at the January 6th and talking about the 40 arrested Turks. All right, let's continue.
Court day for Prince Andrew, facing sex assault allegations from a woman who says she was trafficked by Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell. Now, a newly unsealed settlement agreement is shedding new light on that claim as the royal family faces growing pressure over the prince. James Longman is at Buckingham Palace. Good morning, James.
Yeah, good morning, Michael. D-Day for Prince Andrew. That's how one newspaper is describing it here. Virginia Roberts-Giuffre says that Prince Andrew had sex with her on multiple occasions after being trafficked by Jeffrey Epstein. Prince Andrew says that never happened. The hearing today will decide whether this case can even...
Dude, he's British, bro. Can't they just simply claim, this is the culture. This is, it's like Prince Andrew has every right as a royal to be able to do pedophilia. It's the culture of the royals. A wee bit of nonsense is totally acceptable. And as a matter of fact, this is, this is how royals have been able to continue saving the royal bloodline. A wee bit of nonsense. What's next? Are we going to put a ban on jellied eels? I mean, this is our British culture that you're attacking.
Even go forward. This morning, secret court documents revealed in the long-standing civil case between Prince Andrew and his accuser, Virginia Roberts-Giuffre. Andrew's legal team have unsealed the 2009 settlement Giuffre reached with sex predator Jeffrey Epstein. It shows she received $500,000 and that she would not involve parties associated with Epstein, including, quote, royalty, a term referenced in the original lawsuit. Now 38, Giuffre claims she was trafficked for sex by Jeffrey Epstein and accuses Prince Andrew of having sex with her on several occasions and in multiple locations, including New York, starting when she was 17. These are claims he's denied many times.
I've said consistent.
You know that, like, first he's going to say, no, I'm not doing it. And then he's going to be like, well, she was 17, which is technically legal. That's right. It's legal and warranted, as a matter of fact, in my country. All right. I was simply mistaken about the way that the nonsense laws in an uncivilized country like the United States of America. You've seen this infamous video? Bro, not only have I seen the original, I did a video on this. I've watched the JCS react of this. I've seen this video more times than you can imagine, okay? This video also happens to live permanently in my brain. I am physically incapable of sweating. Yes, I cannot perspire as a consequence of being a part of the Queen's Royal Navy in the Falkland Wars. My PTSD-induced lack of sweating proves that I could have not been doing nonsense. That or who could forget him being like, oh, well, I wasn't wearing my pedophilia outfit on that day. Of course, this proves once again that I was not doing nonsense.
And frequently that we never had any sort of sexual contact.
Attorneys for the Duke of York argue those documents should prevent him from being sued and exclude him from further litigation. It's not the only argument the Duke's legal team is using to try and get the case dismissed. They say Giuffre lives in Australia and not the US, where the suit was filed, and they've requested a delay in the evidence Giuffre's...
Wait, what does that have to do with anything? For what? If you get sex trafficked as a minor, if you ever move, GG's, boys. Yeah. It's a little trick that nobody knows about, okay? It's a little secret trick. Yeah, they got it, dude.
Attorney has tried to present. In an interview with the BBC, the Duke of York admitted to having known Epstein through his longtime friend, now convicted sex offender, Ghislaine Maxwell, who he met in 1999.
I'd known her since she was at university in the UK. And it would be, to some extent, a stretch to say that... Dude,
it'd be so cool if they could put one fucking royal in prison. Like, come on, dude. Just give us this. Come on. He's like a shitty one. No one cares. Even the queen. The queen's dead anyway. Like, come on. Just give us one fucking royal. It's not like they're going to execute him. You know what I mean? Like, that's what they would have done in the old days. Just fucking chop, chop, you know? They're not even doing that. Just put him in prison. Just a little bit, okay? Just a little crumb of royalty in prison is fire. It's just dope. It's called the Crown Prosecution Service for a reason.
As it were, we were close friends.
The interview was part of an extended one-on-one BBC special, where Prince Andrew said he'd stayed in Epstein's New York City property even after Epstein was convicted of sex trafficking. And it was this response to allegations made by Giuffre that made it a now infamous exchange.
She described dancing with you, and you profusely sweating.
Scottish police should work with the feds to extradite him for Balmoral. What's the Queen gonna do? Burn the police? What the fuck? You did not write this in the most Scottish way you could. Oh, no. Oh, I love that so much, dude. I love that so much. What's the Queen gonna do? Burn the police? Yes. That's how Scots type, dude. No fucking cap. No, I know, dude. I know. What's the Queen gonna do? Burn the police?
And that she went on to have bath, possibly.
There's a slight problem with the sweating because I have a peculiar medical condition.
Let's go! Let's go! This is the best part. Where oh god, this is a masterpiece, dude.
There's a slight problem with the sweating because I have a peculiar medical condition, which is that I don't sweat, or I didn't sweat at the time, and that was actually yes, I didn't sweat at the time because I had suffered what I would describe as an overdose of adrenaline in the Falklands War when I was shot at.
Andrew has denied Giuffre's claims, and his attorneys have called her lawsuit baseless, meant to achieve another payday.
Now, it's not clear when the judge will make a decision on this, but I think whatever the outcome, the pressure is just mounting on Andrew. The big question, well, will he ever return to his public duties as a member?
By the way, that was a lie. I don't know if they showed the second part of that, but like, there are photos of him literally fucking sweating. Also, he was sweating throughout the interview, bro. So, like, I don't know why he was like, I've never sweat in my life because of the Falkland Wars that I was a part of. Yes, a peculiar condition, a medical condition, and is, you know, I do not like to admit readily. Like, oh, sorry. He said at the time he couldn't sweat. Sorry. There was a minor period of, there was only a minor period where he couldn't sweat, except, you know, he was sweating at that time. So it's bullshit. Yes, that's right.
Member of the royal family. George.
Okay, James, thanks. Let's bring in our chief legal analyst, Dan Abrams. Welcome him back. Also, royal expert Victoria Murphy. Dan, let's start with you. Any serious chance that he can dismiss this case?
Some of these arguments are not frivolous arguments being made by Prince Andrew. It's probably a long shot that he'll be able to get it dismissed at this point. But this fundamental argument as to whether he should be covered by the settlement agreement is actually a really interesting argument, because in her lawsuit, she had said that these were the people who abused her, including, quote, royalty. Then in the settlement agreement, it was supposed to apply to all potential defendants. And Prince Andrew's team is saying, wait a sec, she referred to royalty, clearly referring to Prince Andrew there, and that was supposed to be a settlement for all potential defendants. That should cover him. It's a bit of a stretch because he isn't specifically mentioned in this. There's no reference to Prince Andrew. So it's not going to be an easy argument to win, but there are real legal issues to resolve.
It's also a little tricky because if the argument is, wait, I'm the royalty in that case, then he's kind of implicated in the whole case, maybe not legally, but publicly.
Well, that's exactly right. I mean, but remember, the legal is very different from the public. His position would be, I'm not conceding that any of this is true. What he's saying is, as a legal matter, if you are arguing that I am responsible here, I am responding by saying, I'll accept that for the purposes of the legal argument and tell you then, therefore, I am covered by the settlement agreement. It hurts him in the court of public opinion. It doesn't really hurt him in the court of law, because lawyers do this all the time, where they say, look, we're not conceding it, but even if it were true, here's our legal argument.
And Victoria, when it comes to the court of public opinion, how much would dismissal even help Prince Andrew at this point?
Well, I think that's very interesting, George. And yes, you have all these legal maneuverings going on, but of course, in the background, you have the court of public opinion. And
I love royal experts, by the way, just an expertise in the royal family.
Don't forget that it was public opinion and that negative reaction to his BBC TV interview in 2019 about Epstein that ultimately led to him stepping back from his royal role. And that was way before Virginia Giuffre had even filed this particular civil case against him. If his lawyers are able to successfully get this case thrown out, then it will obviously be a legal win, and it will avoid the worst case scenario as far as his reputation goes, which is obviously him being found at fault. That's the worst thing that can happen for his reputation. But what it doesn't do, I think, is completely turn things around for him. For a lot of people, him tackling the allegations themselves head on and successfully doing that is now what is required in order to turn this around completely as far as his reputation goes.
Any sense of what's going on with the royal family right now?
The royal family is, of course, acutely aware of how damaging this is. And we can see that from the fact that they have totally erased him from the public face of the monarchy. They've done everything they can to distance themselves. He hasn't appeared publicly with the royal family at all in the last 2 years, apart from at his own father's funeral. And the fact that he didn't even appear in his own daughter's wedding photograph.
So even the public the royal family has decided, GG's, you know? It's not looking too good for him right about now, is it? But that doesn't mean that they won't defend him. Obviously, they are going to continue defending him. Especially because the royal family routinely does fucked up shit. They are literally fucking monarchs, dude. I mean, if there is one group of individuals that's automatically a villain, it's the monarchy, okay? There's nothing else. It's their entire lineage, their entire bloodline, their entire history is riddled with colonialism, colonization, death, slavery, destruction. They're fucking awful. Their entire reputation is just they're the villains. If you look at history, okay? If you look at history and you interpret it from today's framework, today's understanding, yeah, the monarchs are the bad guys, right? Nobody's oh man, I can't believe they fucking cut the heads off the lords and monarchs and shit like that. It's just that's, we celebrate that as the tides changing and moving towards a democracy. But in the UK, people are no, they're the good guys still. That's extremely racist. What, against the race of British people?
photographs that were released by the palace, I think tells us everything we need to know about how toxic they perceive his presence to be for them. However, there's only so much they can do because ultimately he is still the Queen's son, and this is very much for that reason still going to continue.
One of the chatter streamers in here a lot, Ellen from now on, actually Donowald the Queen. Wait, how?
To play out as a royal story.
And finally, Dan, what exactly is going to happen in court today?
This is not going to be an argument about the facts. It's not going to be an argument about...
Who said that? Wait, how? Who the fuck said that? Wait, no, describe how. What the fuck? I was offered an MBE for trans rights work and turned it down. Oh. What's an MBE? An honor from the Queen. Oh no! It was an honor! A knighthood! You turned down a knighthood from the Queen? Member of British Empire? No, that's what they fucking call it? They literally still say, like, you're now a member of the British Empire. That's fucking bananas, dude. Yo, that is so fucked up. Yo, that's like, that actually is like more fucked up than American shit. That's crazy. What empire, bro? You blew a 13 colony lead, motherfucker. What do you mean empire? Ah!
Whether this is true. This is going to be a very technical legal argument on a number of fronts, where the prince is trying to get the case dismissed, where the plaintiff is saying the case should continue. And this is going to be a critical ruling, because if the case is dismissed at this point, case is over. If the case moves forward, that's terrible news for Prince Andrew on a number of fronts.
Dan Abrams, Victoria Murphy, thanks very much. Hi, everyone. George
Stephanopoulos here. All right, here it is, boys. Here it is. I know you've been waiting for it. I know you've been waiting for it. That's right. Donie O'Sullivan is back. And better than ever. We're moving on from Bruvophobia to Donie O'Sullivan talking to the American hogs. It's Hogwatch. It's back in a big way. That's right. Let's take a look.
Year after the violent and well-documented attack on the U.S. Capitol, some people are still deflecting blame from Donald Trump and his supporters, and instead they're embracing conspiracy theories. They are pointing fingers at Democrats and the FBI. CNN's Donie O'Sullivan is joining us now from Washington. Donie, it's pretty astounding what people believe.
Yeah, Brianna, ever since the Capitol attack, there has been an effort, a campaign to alter, to warp Americans' understandings of what really happened here in Washington on that day. And in many ways, that disinformation campaign is working. Take a look.
January 6th attack was not...
Bro, that fucking disinformation campaign worked on people that were there, okay? It started on day one. These motherfuckers literally went there, they stormed the halls, and they still said Antifa did it. Okay, what are you going to do with those people? What are you going to do with a person who literally fucking stormed the halls of Capitol, the Capitol building, who then is like, it's Antifa, brother. It's like, bitch, you were there.
Not the Republicans nor Trump. It was the Democrats were behind it all. They're the ones that caused it all.
She's right. She's absolutely right. 100%. Brave queen. Say it. Say it, sister. Preach it. Okay? Love you.
Do you really believe that?
I know it. And there is no way that a Republican...
Bro, you know what's funny about this? You know what this reminds me of, dude? This reminds me of whenever fucking, like, I used to back in the day bring people in to debate. And then every time I dunked on them, someone else in the chat would be like, actually, you should get a smart conservative, okay? The moment that they get fucking owned, they're like, fucking Democrats, actually. A Republican would never do such a thing. It's because, like, they are simultaneously living in a fucking universe where like Republicans are always wrong, always right, and they can never do any wrong, and they're brave and they're truth tellers and they're patriotic. But they also have to, whenever they get fucking absolutely owned, that is not true. They're like, well, that wasn't a real Republican. That must have been a Democrat. Okay?
Would act that way, and there is no way that Trump had anything to do with what happened on January 6th.
But what about all the Trump supporters that have been charged and indicted?
Because it's all Democratic judges.
Obese YouTube star Ethan Klein criticized Joe Rogan for his health choices. The Wait, what? Resident YouTube blowhard Ethan Klein took aim at the popular podcaster and host Joe Rogan. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, these people are fucking crazy. Careful, Ethan. NGO will put you on a kill list. Can you post a bodybuilding pic alongside your arguments taken seriously? Okay, I'll take out the hottest. Isn't it interesting how critiquing Joe Rogan's health seems to be an inherently left-wing position to these people? Working fighter doggo. I don't care if it's off topic. You must look. No. Can you post a picture of GigaChat saying get vaccinated to own the conservatives? I don't understand the tweet. Can you explain? Every single person is completely fucking not listening to what Ethan Klein is saying. And they basically keep saying, like, you're fat. Shut up. You're fat. What the fuck do you know about health? And it's so insane. He said nothing about, like, him being fucking fat or Joe Rogan. He only talked about Joe Rogan's health choices. As far as, like, the weird shit that Joe Rogan puts in his body. Okay? That's all he fucking said. And everyone immediately was like, imagine being fat and calling out Joe Rogan. Okay? It's like, dog, who cares what Joe Rogan's body fat percentage is? It's like, it's a very weird fucking thing to harp on, to get upset at regularly. Like Joe Rogan has low body fat percentage, but he's still a fucking baboon when it comes to a lot of medical takes. So I feel like this tweet is, you know, explanatory, right? It just explains itself. Nah, LMFAO, you're just defending hypocrisy at this point. What hypocrisy, you dumb bitch? Ethan openly admits he's fucking unhealthy. Like, he openly states he's unhealthy. None of that has anything to do with what doctors are saying you should do. Like, unless, is that how you operate? Like, do you just go to the doctor's office and you're like, oh, what the fuck? My doctor's not shredded, dude? Get the fuck out of here. I'm going to do the opposite of what I'm going to do the opposite of what my doctor is saying, because he's not shredded. Like, you have to literally have an ape brain. You have to be like a caveman to be like, oh yeah, Joe Rogan swole. Joe Rogan swole. He must know more about medicine than my doctor, who is not as swole as Joe Rogan. So do you look to like Dr. Mike, the hot doctor, and go, all right, He's hot. He clearly has a six-pack. So, you know, just listen to him then against Joe Rogan's advice. I only hire the twinkiest of medical professionals. He knows hard work. Nerd does not. Yes, hard abs mean hard work. Also, I'm hard. Yeah, it just seems like a lot of Joe Rogan fans are like infatuated with Joe Rogan's like six-pack at the age of 54, which is a profound achievement. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not one of those people that says like, oh, you took steroids, so like it's a cheat code. Like, okay, motherfucker, you take steroids, see if you get a six-pack. You won't. Like, that requires a lot of work. But that is a completely separate conversation. Also, six-pack doesn't automatically qualify health. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but you probably don't. Dr. Mike had a good example of fat phobia that he covered in his video and how it harmed a patient. Okay, we're not going to do that right now.
And people that were on the take from the Democrats.
It's been a year since the attack on the U.S. Capitol.
This is our capital!
And because of disinformation, denial, and diversion, Americans don't have a shared history, a shared understanding of what happened here on that day.
I think the whole reporting of it is a giant hoax. We are very peaceful people. So it was a total setup. To me, it was the FBI had set it up. I don't believe that they were Trump supporters that did that.
You said the whole thing's a setup. You don't really believe that, do you?
I do. I do. Because Trump won the election. They've proven it over and over again.
I really don't think Trump had much to do with it, and people that were supporters for him, some were involved, but I think they were enticed by the FBI and by undercover agents.
When I spoke to Trump supporters here in Washington on January 6th, most were in denial about the results of the 2020 election. Do you accept
Yeah, bro, he was there. That's pretty funny too. Like, he was there, he saw them. Like, that's the best part about like denying something that is so obviously undeniable, is that they filmed it. Like, they were there, everybody filmed it, they didn't think it was bad at the time. So now they're just like, be a man, Ethan, and challenge Rogan to a health fitness comp. See who comes out at the end of the month with better stats all around. Oh my God. Guys, this has nothing to do with like how sexy Joe Rogan looks, okay? You might think that Joe Rogan's Ninja Turtle looking body is the peak of physical fitness, okay? That's your thing. We're talking about vaccines, okay? Joe Rogan has zero fucking medical knowledge. Okay? Not only that, but he also doesn't even fucking... If you're looking for hypocrisy, Joe Rogan also doesn't necessarily listen to his own advice about staying away from, non-FDA approved shit. He literally shills supplements, okay? I don't know what else to say about this issue. I don't know why people are just like hyper focusing on one aspect of this.
That Biden won the election?
Absolutely not. Biden did not win this election.
On January 6th, we walked with Trump supporters who marched from the White House, where Trump was doing his speech, here to the U.S. Capitol. And as we arrived here, that is when the first security barrier was breached. At the time, some Trump supporters told me they were happy with what happened here at the Capitol.
Getting worse.
Are you proud of what happened here today?
Absolutely. I think we should have gone on in and yanked our senators out by the hair of the head and drug them out and said, no more.
I'm absolutely...
Yep, that's Antifa. Straight up. Donie got him. That's Antifa. She must be Antifa. No Republican would ever say such a thing, that you know, that the president basically also kind of said and agitated them towards. That would never. That's weird. Must be Antifa.
Absolutely stand behind 100% what happened here today. 1,000%. I think it's terrible how this election was stolen.
Federal prosecutors have charged more than 700 people in connection with the Capitol riot and repeatedly documented the rioters' support for President Trump. But some people in right-wing media have pushed the dangerous idea that it was all an FBI plot.
FBI operatives were organizing the attack on the Capitol.
There is absolutely no evidence whatsoever that this was some kind of false flag event staged by the Democrats or the FBI. What would you say to people who say January 6th was the biggest attack on American democracy since the Civil War?
Absolute rubbish.
But amid all the denial and deflection,
I mean, I personally agree that it's not the biggest attack on democracy since the Civil War, okay? I do as well. I agree with that. I do think it's rubbish. That's fucking bananas, dude. Calm the fuck down. Holy shit. Sorry, I may seem like I'm not paying too much attention to what's going on the screen, and that is because I'm certainly not downloading videos of Johnny Sins as a doctor to make a funny meme about this is the only shredded doctor I believe in, and he's saying to get the vaccine. So, not what I'm doing at the moment on my phone while this video is going on.
I met one Trump supporter who said it was important to be real about what happened on that day. What do you think of the Trump supporters that stormed the Capitol?
Oh, my. You talk about misfound feelings. Seeing the folks from my side of the state that were there, and they're not.
Me and Johnny are dick twins? Yeah, okay, bro. Okay, heifer wolf. Keep it in your pants, Mormon boy.
Not the part of the campaign that we would like to have.
Do you think some Trump supporters that say it's Antifa, it's Black Lives Matter, that they know that that's bullshit, but they just don't want to admit it's easier to blame someone else?
Everyone.
Remember, I know something about everyone in this chat, okay? Yeah. Like, all of you are going to see an ad break at the top of the hour right now, unless you are subscribed. Okay? That's right. 100% of you are going to see an ad, especially if you're living in NA, unless you're subscribed at the top of the hour. The 6-second ad break is incoming. Unless you get gifted a sub, or you subscribe on your own for $5, or you subscribe for free with a Twitch Prime. I'm starving right now. I need my dad to make some food. User useless. Thank you for the 5 get the subs.
Is afraid to, take the blame. It's that simple.
And, I think this failure to learn from or even acknowledge what happened on January 6th, along with what we're seeing now, this sort of campaign to get election deniers, to make them election officials, it really doesn't bode well for the upcoming midterms and for future elections in this country, Brianna.
Emote meme Bogdanov twins died, both of COVID. Yeah, I know. RIP to the Bogdanovs. We were watching the Secret Club yesterday. The whole fucking meme about. Yeah, we were watching the meme about what do you call it? The Bohemian Grove, but honestly, I don't want to watch that right now. You know what I want to watch? What's that? What's that? Wait, what? What is that? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. What the fuck is that, dude? Is the Mad Lad gonna do it? Excuse my boo-boo. That's right. It's fucking MasterChef season 4 time. A lot of you are in for a fucking treat because you're going to watch the start of the season together. Okay? They said it couldn't happen. But once again, it's MasterChef season 4 time. Get in now. We're starting a new one. We're chefing it up, boys. We straight chefing it up, boys. Okay, and I also have a specific tweet for this. Okay, wait, where's the Graham one? No, where's the Allah Graham one? Oh, here it is. That's right. That's a rare Graham that I posted on that fucking tweet as well. That's a rare ass Graham, boys. That's a rare ass Graham, boys. The rarest. A lot of you, many of you have been asking for this. Many of you have been saying, like, when will fucking MasterChef make a return? And honestly, MasterChef fell off a little bit. We were not able to do the MasterChef. We were not able to do the Master Chefing. We were not able to chef it the fuck up. You know, so many barriers against it. Fear not. We give thanks for the new MasterChef. Bismillahi wallahi barakatillah. I don't know what that means, but Ludwig Malding in his grave. So what was that meme? I missed the LSF stuff because I was too busy fucking combating my. Oh, before we get into the MasterChef, actually, where is it? Gordon Ramsay the other day tweeted, "Hey Twitch, can I get a lesson on what you are? Hashtag next level chef." I said, it's a platform where we watch you every day. He says, shameless fucking ness. I said, listen, I at least admit you were the first. Also, I've always been a React Andy before it was the meta. And it's true. And he said, it's not even you that I'm upset at. It's your core community that brigaded all the Gordon hate threads and now sit there with no fucking shame enjoying their time. Bro, my man, if you want to call out XQC and all these other streamers that fucking dunked on you for, you know, watching MasterChef at the time, call them out. Why are you calling me out? I've always been a fucking React Andy. Back then, I had like 2K viewers and we would watch 90-day reacts. It was called 90-day reacts. Why would you fucking get mad at me? Okay, if you're going to say gambling, then yeah, you're right. My community definitely had some takes on it, but I also had some takes on that. Why is he doing this? I mean, I know why he's doing it. It's because I'm an easy target, whereas, you know, other streamers are not. But the most extreme example makes you seem more fucking insane. The thing is, like, I don't think I ever shit on him watching Gordo, right? Because, like, that would be fucking weird. Because I was watching 90-day reacts at the time. Why would my community of React enjoyers brigade others reacting? Lol. Don't play stupid. Leave that to the ASMR streamers. ASMR streamers caught a L there too. I say you are wrong 100% on this. Ironic, that's what the hate thread said then too. I was very confused by this. But like, when he was watching MasterChef, I got the documents to prove it. Oh, come on, bro. You saved that? You saved that? H3H3 Productions, exclamation mark. Yo, what's up, Ethan? He definitely did get hate for watching Gordo back then, but I don't know if it was revealed in here. It'd be real weird if my community that loves fucking watching. No, I'm not saying he never got hate. Of course he got hate. This was the old LSF thread. Train watches 40-minute episode of MasterChef as his content. What has Twitch become? You know it's sad when Greek's playing more games than you. Reminds me of Miski would watch South Park at the end of streams and delete the VODs. Pepe hands. He makes up for it, though. At least give him some credit for hosting one of the most popular podcasts, not just any host. So, why would he think any of these people are one of my fans? Like, why would he say that this is my community brigading this thread? All of those criticisms, I'm surprised none of these React Andes are striked yet. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, all of these people that are criticizing him, literally also, all those criticisms extend to me as well. Train watched Gordo first, but also thinks he invented fucking everything. So 7th grade reminds me of the kid who said his cousin invented the McGangbang and the word weenus. Like my community was, one, much smaller back then, and two, was also very much a fan of watching React shit. Jeez, I'm okay with streamers having intros where they react to viewers' videos for like an hour or so, but Jesus Christ, Train's entire stream seems like an intro. He puts no effort and still manages to get 8K subs. Gordon Ramsay TV show, but he literally pauses every 5 to 10 minutes to do an X for my sub shout out, but then spends the next minutes hyping up any subs, gifted subs he's gotten just to bait more people in the gifting. Endless cycle. Hey boy, we're only 76 subs away. Throw a bit of casual racism as sexism. Like, none of this. Are any of these my fans? Feels like you're just lashing out and you caught the first strike. Train is just baiting you to get beef on LSF. Well, GG's, because guess what? He can't do that because I'm reading LSF comments right now. This is the clip. Shameless fucking Ness. Hasan caught on 4K on stuff.
Do a few Scotties here or there, and you should be a job, mate.
Oh my God! Yeah, instead you should take a book out of Greek's page here and just watch YouTube videos all day and go.
Wait, did they understand that I'm like, I also watch YouTube videos all fucking day as well, right? This is not safe for LSF. Yeah, I made a joke. Since when is this like, bro? Why did you tweet out MasterChef? Okay, I'm doing MasterChef right now. I just hate that, dude. I literally fucking hate that. I hate that so much. I hate that so fucking much. When absolute fucking dumbasses, either purposely or because they physically are incapable of understanding sarcasm or humor or any sort of fucking thing, go, oh, you're owned, because it's not actually a fucking joke. Actually, I'm going to take it seriously. I've always been a fucking React Andy, dude. Literally always. What the fuck are you guys talking about? Old hypocrite Hasan, back at it. Dude, motherfuckers want me to be a hypocrite so bad. They will literally fucking murder their firstborn child to be like, oh, this proves it. Anyway. Yeah, the day I fucking start doing Gamba, you could actually... The day I start doing Gamba, you could actually fucking start shitting on me, okay? Let's watch.